Damn, that guy was hauling
Are we
ass
live?
on his electric bike.
I think we're live. Ladies, girls, it's time for the crypto.
Keep going, keep going.
Hey, it's Island Boys. This goes out to Island Boys Shay, Crypto BlackSheep, and the DJ Protocol community.
Holy shit!
Woo! BlackSheep go!
Holy fuck! You're so red, you're like the color of my car. That was long.
What up, DJ?
Shout out to the Island Boys Shay. Shout out to the Island Boys Shay. It's a sheep token going to the moon. Yeah. Drip hops and poles gonna make us all rich. The DJ Protocol.
What's up? What's up?
What's up?
What up?
How we doing today, lads?
All right, so I turned on the fucking transaction nonce thing. So, boom.
Oh, yeah?
Yep, and then
Yep,
I'm just
zero
sending
value.
0 BNB.
That's right.
Alright.
And then down the bottom, there's like a space to edit the nonce. You type in the same nonce as before, which was, I wrote it down for you, 21793.
I got it.
Cool.
Okay.
And then that should
That'll cancel
clear
it?
up the list. And yeah, that cancels it because you're sending an overwriting transaction of the same nonce to the chain.
Okay.
That should cancel it.
Well, I'll be damned.
There you go.
Wait, I think it worked. Yeah, it did. Holy shit.
There you go.
And I still have all my gas. Nice. Good job, Donnie.
Cheer, bro.
What's up, guys? How you guys doing
What's
today?
wrong with it, Black Sheep? It takes forever to mint.
It just hung up.
Lagging like a
Episode
bitch.
850 today, guys. 850.
Figures Hexicans like it. Figures it's dumb.
Hey, careful who you
it's 8:51.
careful.
I'm behind a day.
Careful who
It's
you're calling
8:51.
dumb. I inspired that one.
What, being dumb?
8:51.
No! Jesus, Shane, you're an ass.
Oh, don't make me fucking send me boomerang over.
I will send my fucking boomerang over there.
All right.
Oh, good times.
Can you do that
Good
same thing on
times.
ETH too, Donnie?
Yes. Yes, you can. That's a feature of EVM chains. If you send yourself a zero value transaction with the same nonce as a jammed up one, it replaces and cancels the transaction that you're trying to send. Just make sure that obviously you want to pay more gas than what you set the original transaction for.
Man,
That's
I wish
why
I'd
it
have
worked
known that all
immediately,
the
is
time.
because
on ETH when I would try and buy fucking NFTs, bro, I would sometimes, because it would take forever on OpenSea. It could take sometimes an hour or two for the transaction to go through, and then by the time it goes through, it's like, oh, sorry, it already sold, and
Yeah.
I would lose like $100 in gas.
oh man, that's so shit.
Yeah, because there would be like, if it didn't go through within like 20 minutes, I'd be like, fuck, I wish I could cancel this stupid thing.
Yeah.
I lost probably 500-ish or more dollars like that. Unable to cancel, and someone else comes and buys the fucking NFT before I could. I just fucking hate ETH. I have had no good experiences on that network.
Well, actually, speaking of, we hate ETH as well because Stronghands is actually moving the Degen Donny NFTs to BNB.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Yeah, this coming time from the 25th, when we pause the minting on the contract, we're actually pausing it permanently on ETH, and we're going to do a 1-for-1 reissue on BNB.
Nice.
So that way people who currently have their NFTs, they get the ones that they got. and we're going to enable batch minting, and we're going to remove the 5-item limit from the wallets as well. So those who are more inclined to spend more money in smaller amounts of transactions, I guess, that's going to be a thing.
Hell yeah. What up, cookies? Just got my wallet hung up trying to mint the damn Centurion on BSC with cheap gas, but fuck it, whatever. I'm gonna get that one on ETH though. Just gotta.
Yeah, because dude, the ETH
money.
fees back when I was fucking with it, buying those NFTs, ETH fees would be like $300-400, and the NFT would only be like $300-400, maybe $500. And so I would turn down the gas, so it was only about 100. And then it would just it would take forever and I'd fucking get fucked. But I got fucked before when it was like a $300 gas fee. So fuck that. I'd rather risk at 100.
Right now. 13.
You know what I noticed is kind of funny?
Your dick is tiny? Oh, I thought it was a question.
Huh.
No, that well played, but no. No, fucking Pancake Swap. They look like they've killed their fucking name tag system.
Oh, really?
Like ages ago, they opened up like a profile thing where you could set like a name for yourself if you had one of their Pancake Bunny NFTs. But now, like it used to say, "Oh, welcome, Mr. Function," whenever I'd roll up on Pancake Swap, and now when I open it up, it's like fucking bunny rabbits across the fucking board. Just bunny rabbit emojis.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
That's funny.
Damn. Look at that. NFT on ETH has $1 gas fee.
$3,000. Holy shit.
And that's why I don't fuck around with ETH either. Because if you're already going in the hole, dude.
But that means those NFTs on OpenSea are gonna start fucking shooting up in value, dude.
Oh yeah.
That's crazy. That took a little. I love ARK. You need a little extra money. You just take a little extra money. Just don't put yourself in the red.
That's it.
Today is 350.77 on ARK. Nice little ARK payday. Loving the ARK. Thank you, Atlas. You guys are awesome over there.
I wish I would have been keeping track of how much we've been making off the NFT. Or actually, I wonder if anybody knows that, because everybody with the silver will make the same, right? Everybody with each one, we should have all been paid out the same to now. Does anybody know? Is there a place to look that up, like how much each NFT is paid out so far on ARK?
What the NFT, the drip or whatever we get?
Yeah, the little like
the reward.
Rewards, yeah.
Yeah.
I wonder how much we've gotten off of that silver one so far. I would think at least 100. I'd guess. Hey, if anybody from ARK is watching, or is there any way of telling how much the silver is paid out so far, or each one even?
I mean, not much, but every few days or every week I go in there and take whatever's there.
Yeah, that's what I've been doing once a week. I would say it's probably paid out close to $100 since it's been live.
Right.
Maybe a little more.
Friday.
Because I maxed out the private pre-sale at $1,000, and then I bought the silver NFT, so I have 2,000. Well, and I put a lot back into shit that I've claimed. You know how I do it. I just compound into nothing. I'm a reverse E and J. So yeah, I've pulled. I'm guessing with the NFT payout rewards, I'm guessing I've probably gotten out about 600 of the 2,000, and then I've put back in like 40 or 50 ARC.
Ooh, this account's gonna be maxed pretty soon too. Shit. Done deal.
Which one was that? Was that one of the team ones?
Yeah, it was the team wallet, yeah.
The one you were
the one I made it rain out of.
Yeah.
Yeah. Made it fucking rain.
Have you been keeping track then, Joseph, of how much the you're getting paid on the NFT? Because I mean, if you've gotten paid back 25% of yours already, I would assume everybody's probably close to about the same percentage pay.
37, 36. All right. Swippity swap. Swap
Not much going on today, eh, boys?
Yeah.
No, just another day at the office.
Nice, that's the way. Well, I'll tell you what, I'm going to keep on flying.
Making money while breathing is the title for today's stream.
That's awesome. Well, yeah, look, like I said, I'm going to keep on flying, but I'm going to be around. So yeah,
cool.
just I'll catch up with you later.
Cool.
Sounds good.
Have a good day, boys. Peace.
Later.
Jared, do you have the silver one, and have you been keeping track? Yeah, silver was 1,000 exactly.
Why did I fucking roll this one? That was a fucking claim. Oh well. Stupid fuck. I fucking rolled a claim day. Damn it. Lost like $5.
Scheiße. I need to get back to rolling on drip. I rolled all the way through the good times, and I've been claiming now that it's all shit. Now I'm scared, bro. I guarantee if I roll tonight, drip will dump back down to where it was, back to the all-time low. Should we test it?
Right.
Every time I'm like, okay, I feel comfortable. It seems like it's leveled out. I'm going to start compounding again. I compound, and then it drops significantly the next day. Every damn time. It doesn't fail. So if let's just assume that we've made about every level's made about 25% back on their legacy NFTs already. So then that would mean that I'm almost 50% ROI. I'm almost there. Damn, dude. These guys are hauling ass past my house on these electric bikes, and one was just like wheeling like a badass, actually. Ain't even gonna lie. This little electric bike. You just hear it humming, dude, and they're just like whipping by.
We got 10 people out there. Smash those likes. Let's get some more people in here.
Yeah. Oh, now I hear dirt bikes.
Come hang out with us.
Damn it, Jay. I was hoping that you were keeping track, but I'm gonna go with if the if the gold one that Joseph's got is paid about 25% back, I'm gonna just assume they all have, because it doesn't make sense why one would get more, right, of the reward pool. Let's see, reward pool ownership. Yeah, but based on their percentage of the NFT pool. So Joseph, question: when you look at the reward pool ownership, what do you have there?
Oh fuck.
Maybe it's not the same.
Try to keep track what I had in here.
Don't break it.
Oh wait. I should
go look, Joseph, at your legacy NFT page, and then rewards pool ownership. Let's see if they match. Mine is 0.78. Oh, no way, dude. My silver is only 0.2.
Damn, I made a 0.16 today. 16. Made $50 on drip today. Just one of those awkward days where my big accounts get compounded, I guess. Fuck it. Better than nothing.
Yep.
Ark is winning. Ark is fucking winning. Go to fur fucked.
Yep. I'm like, now I'm thinking, like, since you can only sell 100 a day, I think every couple of days, everything I have more, above that I can't sell, I'm going to send to my
I'm only selling ones that are like at 100, because I mean that's all you can sell anyway.
Yeah.
They really should up that since the price is getting so low. But then it'll just dump faster.
Yeah. Fucking. I mean, we all had faith but we really knew that this 2.5 cent shit would not be sustainable.
You mean 2%?
We all knew it.
2.5%.
Yeah, we
said
knew
2.5 cents.
We were all 2.5%.
2.5%. Yep.
But I mean,
Ark's got 2%, but theirs is designed a little bit different.
Yeah, but they don't let you just like what
they don't let you compound all the way up to the fucking top.
Yeah, like Mad Dog and Moon, they both, they whaled in really heavy at the start, and they compounded that 2.5. They compounded it, to be some of the first guys maxed out, and they drained the fuck out of it. I ain't good for them. I ain't mad at them. They played the game that way, and they got rewarded for it.
Yeah.
Damn. So Joseph, so you actually are getting paid out way higher percentage owning that one then. Unless, like, do you own like a bunch of NFTs? Like, it doesn't make sense, right? You can only have one per wallet. Ever hear any more from Rely Fund guy?
Nope.
Did you guys ever get your refunds?
What the fuck?
Sheep, did you ever get your refund in Rely Fund?
No. I lost like 15K in Rely Fund.
Damn.
Maybe 13, because I think I did take out a couple K. But then I ended up losing it in something else. So, oh man.
Yeah, dude. I didn't touch any of those bots, dude. I was like, oh no. I still have PTSD.
Yeah, I ain't touching shit anymore, man.
Yeah, right.
I'm only touching what's working, and I'm buying hacks. That's it.
Something new will come out tomorrow.
I'm going long on fucking Bitcoin right now, though. Hey, I'm a DJ, man. I can't help it. Hence the name Degen Protocol.
$10 a day. Oh, so you're
I'm
making
king of
like
the
$10
Degens.
a day off that? Yeah. So I'm only making about like, I think a little bit under 250 a day now. Originally, when it started, I was making like $9, or no, I'm sorry, like $3 a day when it first started.
Last season is
Thank
dead.
God.
Yep.
Thank
Yeah.
God it's dead, dude, because
What's up, NCR Moment in the house? How you doing? Yeah. I ain't fucking with no bullshit anymore.
hey guys, don't forget your Ultimo cards too, man. Now he has cheaper ones. Now I think that I could be wrong, but I believe they
Yeah.
start out at like
They're like
$600.
$600. I was talking to him this morning.
Yeah.
But it's like with all the stuff they have coming, I mean, if you can afford to get the NFT, get it.
Yeah.
They might have a lot of revenue streams down the road.
Yeah. Hey guys, Crypto DS here. Don't forget to go get your Ultimo card, man. You can buy a lot of pizza rolls with it. Yeah, man. So $600 for you cheap broke fucks and $3,500 for guys that actually want a little piece of the action and get a little rewards back. You know, DS Crypto out. That guy really likes his Ultimo card. I've used my card a few times. The only thing my only complaint, which is not anything DS can do, it's not his fault, is that it, unlike, like when you get a debit card from your bank, they'll send you a little like if it's brand new, they'll send you like a PIN number like 2 days later, and you can go and change it if you want. Put whatever PIN number you want. Not that. It's six number PIN that you cannot change. So you better figure out ways to figure it out. But other than that, it's cool.
Oh, fuck. Always fucking these up, man.
Oh, what did you break now, dude?
I just keep sending it to the wrong wallet. It's getting distracted. Okay.
Jesus Christ, calm down, man. You need some pizza rolls in your life, buddy.
There we go.
There you go, Joseph. Get your premium NFTs before they're sold out, guys. Listen to Joseph. Joseph's a smart fella. He probably likes pizza rolls too, let me tell you. Oh my God, this face could also be Joseph. Look at Joseph there. Look, I put on my glasses. Where are my glasses? Oh, dude, this is totally you too, Joseph. Oh, man. Oh, it kind of blurs out the glasses. Look, I look just like Joseph now. See, man, I knew it. We're like twinsies over here. Joseph, why are you way down in the corner of your picture too, like this? Like you're like trying to hide. Like you're one of those old people that can't quite figure out how to take a selfie. Christ, man. You got it all figured out there, BlackSheep?
Yep.
Yeah, it's gonna get a little confusing sometimes, buddy. Oh, Joseph, you kind of look like the DS crypto filter. Yeah, you old people always have hard times figuring out how to take a picture. I remember the first time my dad figured out how to take a selfie, I realized he had a smartphone. I was like, oh my God, the world's in trouble. My dad is vain for no reason. He likes selfies. Boy, does he like selfies. Wait, guy, this one
He was talking about you.
I don't know, man. It's sad. I think it's just lots of pizza rolls, man. I love pizza rolls. Look at me. You can tell I live on pizza rolls, man. Look at this beautiful facial structure, man. Man, the neighbors are all starting up dirt bikes. I can hear dirt bikes today starting to run around because it was probably like 50 today.
Nice.
Yeah, it's about time, dude. This fucking year.
Damn, movers up 32% right now. Fuck.
What is
Mover, one of the fucking shit coins I was holding. I should have waited a few days.
Was in past tense.
Yeah, I sold them all. Remember, to make up for some of the cat lots. So, but I sold them too soon. So, but whatever.
Gotcha.
That's the one that was like $400 fucking last cycle.
Oh shit.
So, yeah. I bought it at 8. Now it's at 11.
What'd you sell it at?
But that's what I get.
7.
That's what I get. No, I sold it at like 9, 10.
Okay, so you still made money at least. That's at least that's a positive that you didn't
but
lose.
I could have held them longer and made more money, but all it would just be going into fucking the fucking liquidity anyway. So not worried about it.
Furio finally dropped below fucking 14 cents. We're going all the way down. Oh shit, looks like tomorrow will be my last day of 1% on my maxed out Furio count.
On what?
My maxed out Furio count, I'm still at 1% a day paying. So tomorrow it'll go down to the 0.5%.
Want to be whale spotted in a parking lot.
Hey, man. Hey, what's wrong with Walmart, man? I mean, that's where I do some of my best work. Have y'all heard about Drip, though? Y'all, I mean, I don't know. Have you? I can tell you about it. Hey, for the record, too, I ain't curling out, iron out in the Walmart parking lot, man. Shit, that's my fanny pack I'm just lifting up. Because you know why us buff guys like fanny packs, right? Because we can't get into our pockets to get our drip, so we gotta keep it in a fanny pack.
All right.
Hey, so to airdrop my own other wallet, I just go to team and then I look up my other wallet, right? And then I airdrop it once it pulls up all the info on that wallet.
Airdrop what?
One Furio account to another.
Furio?
Yeah.
Yeah, you have to search the address
the
of that
other app-
wallet.
That's what I. So at
And
the
where it
very
says-
bottom, you just
It
search
says
for
look
the
up.
wallet you
It
want.
says look up team member or something like that.
Yeah, some shit like
Yeah.
that.
Yeah, and then you just put it in.
As soon as
and
that
you search it.
information's up, then it'll airdrop
Yeah,
right to
right
them,
here.
right?
Look up team member. Boom. Look up team, and then it'll airdrop right to that guy.
Okay. That's what I
Yeah, team
thought.
airdrop.
That's what I thought Mama Mia had said. I just wanted to make sure. 'Cause tonight I'm gonna
Yeah.
do it when I.
It was a little confusing.
Yeah, because they made it. I mean, I pulled it up and I looked and I saw the info, but I was like, "But is this still going to airdrop to the whole fucking team?" And I'm just happened to be looking up
No,
one guy on the
just the
team.
one guy. As long as you have that one. Select, dude.
You think my voice is funny? You think these big old glistening muscles are funny too, huh? Well, I'll tell you what's not funny. People who don't buy drip. If you don't buy drip, you're gonna go to hell.
His energy.
You're something else.
Hey, it's your fault. Hey, sheep.
Yeah.
Is it?
So I brought
is
you
it
on the
time-
stream.
is it time to- no, you. Not only that, but you're the one who found these. Brought us these filters.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, sheepy, time to get cornholed. Where's my sheepy?
Sheepy's busy.
Hey, you know what I can do? Get a picture of your truck up here, and I can cornhole your truck with that E85.
Right.
Hey, y'all leave him alone, all right? You know what? He's balling drip, right? You know where he ain't gonna go? To hell!
Oh, I love that clip, dude. The bananas in Furio. That's one of my more favorite more recent ones that we've caught on the show. We're gonna have 10 bananas, and now we only got one banana. Man, we need our magical monkey friend to come on and
I don't know why he doesn't come on the stream anymore.
right. It's been a while since he's been on it, huh?
Yeah.
When ate the bananas. I'm mostly only funny because I have these. Yeah, if I didn't have these filters, I wouldn't be as funny. Here I am looking like DS Crypto or Joseph Smith, apparently. Throw the hat on forward, Joseph Smith. Backwards, DS Crypto. Speaking of Joseph Smith, why don't you come on the show, Joseph? Let's go, Joseph. Man, I'm glad I got that. Hey, so what did they do with this snap camera? They just completely stopped supporting it?
Yeah, they took the download links out. So that's like what we have is what we're gonna get now. I don't know why they did it, but
Because their 3 series is hell. Probably because it was free and they found a way to charge people for the same shit.
Maybe it was a Snapchat thing, licensing issue or something.
Maybe. Well, I think it was Snapchat.
Yeah, I thought it was licensed by them. But whatever.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was.
All right.
Man, oh man. Oh, that is so hard to see with the white background. Oh shit.
Oh shit. What's up,
Now we're in
Alice?
trouble.
Hey,
How you doing, man?
Doing great. How about you guys?
Hey buddy,
good, man.
good to have you, man. Jesus Christ.
Oh yeah, let's get this crypto.
Yeah, let's get it. Oh shit, they're tag teaming.
Oh, we got
us.
Brett going on too. Damn.
Jesus
Well, this is a
Christ.
pleasant surprise.
Yeah, we're about to get tag teamed, buddy. Better catch your buttholes. The ODS crypto here,
What's
I'm
up,
from
man?
San Francisco, and so I'm just used to everywhere being like that.
Oh man, you guys are killing me, Shane.
Oh,
Yeah, the other night, man,
Yeah.
BT was here, not DP. BT was here. Man, you had me going, brother, with the DS, the real DS. I said, Brett, man, you got to come over because he just told us in our stream, we were just finishing a podcast that you guys are doing the what is it? Breathing. We make money while breathing. There it is. I see it.
Yeah.
Amazing.
Yeah, because I heard that in your thing the other day, your whatever podcast. Someone was bringing that up, so I was like, that sounds like a good title for the stream today.
Nice little reach around there, Black Sheepy.
Yeah. Yep, I stole your idea.
Well, we do the breathing sessions.
So what's going on?
Monday.
How you
We have
doing,
a
Brett?
coach come in.
Good to see you, man.
Hey, good to see you. Yeah, I love the title. I told Alice, I go, we got to head over there and see what they're doing.
Yeah,
Just
man.
the same
Just
old
making
shit.
money,
I'm
man.
just
And then, yeah, then
We
I
were
saw
just talking
Shane.
about ARC.
I saw Shane going crazy with the muscle guy and all that, and I was like, let's go over there and have a little laugh.
Right,
Friday.
I want to be well.
hey, screw that guy, man. DS crypto's way
That's
cooler.
what Shane does.
That was probably the
That's what
worst
he
thing
does.
when we discovered these filters and the voice changer. Hey, so question for you guys. Is there do you guys know, like,
This show's
say,
never
for
been
example,
the same since.
right? Do you guys know, like, exactly how much has been paid out, like, say, to the silver NFT holders up to date, the gold, and or is there any way to track that easily?
We have someone in the community that keeps really good track of it. His name's Catalyst. And man, last time I think we went over it, it's probably like it's definitely over 60K. Do you remember, Brett? How much has been paid out to Legacy?
Yeah, it's over 60. There is on the Dune Analytics page. I don't know if you know where that is, Black
No.
Sheep. But there's a Dune Analytics page that does have that at the very bottom. And I was looking at it today, but I'm not sure if it's 100% accurate, but it's around 70K.
Okay.
Yeah.
Not bad.
We just look up. Do we just search ARC in
I
here or
like
something?
that. I like that Brave. That default screen on Brave looks like some kind of Illuminati thing. I was like, what is that?
That's the biker gang logo.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, I think if you search Dune Analytics ArcFi.
Do we just search ARC in the? Okay, hang on. Dune Analytics. What? ARC Fi. It comes up on that.
Yeah, it's done by a
Do you have a link?
somebody. It was somebody that did the. I have to jump back over to Telegram. Somebody in the Arc Rocket Science group, and they actually did the Furio dashboard in Dune as well, and they just I think forked it, did Arc Buys.
Okay.
Let me grab it though, and I'll bring it over to you. I'll throw it in your. Is it easier in TG
cool.
or want me to drop it here?
Nice. Yeah, you can just throw it in the Telegram. That's fine.
Yeah, I could tell you Spark's already given away over 57,580
Wow.
BUSD in ARC. That's over
Nice.
10,084 ARC.
I mean, you guys
Another
can
winner.
you guys
Yeah,
can
nice.
let me win whenever
What
you
is
want.
What are the Spark rewards actually? Where do those rewards come from? How are they generated?
From the round robin.
I mean
That's
to
to
ask
be,
you.
Brett, you want to break it down for him how
Oh, okay.
cool that is? It's 50%
It's part
of
the round robin system.
of the round robin. So if there's any empty spots, right, that are not filled, then that goes to the Guardian. So 50% of that every 24 hours we give back. So it doesn't put any additional pressure in the system. If you looked at Drip, it would be, in Drip people exploit it, as you know. So it would just stay within the whales and the people that are under Guardian. So we said, hey, you're not going to play that game here. We're going to even it out. And that's the way to give it back to people. And it just puts them into nitro mode, what we call here.
Nice. Yeah, that's cool. I didn't know that. Thanks, Rogue, for sharing that link. What am I looking for here?
You guys ever win your own stuff like BT does? He won it twice in like 3 days before.
Brett still hasn't won. Brett hasn't won. Not fair.
Well, Brett, you better get in line because
pretty high
I'm
up
in
on the
line
list.
already, dude.
There's me right there. I'm in the top like 20, I think. Right on. Hell yeah.
Hey, I'm back. Sorry.
I got. Yeah, she just shared it. Right.
Oh, somebody else had it. Yeah. Sorry.
Yeah.
Took me a minute.
It's all good.
I'm not sure
What were
if
you
all
looking
the
for
stats
here?
are accurate. I know that the NDV calculation and like if you go to the wallet stats and stuff, I know the NDV calculation doesn't exactly work because you can see like how much they deposited minus how much they withdrew, and it's not 100%. But that just might be some carryover that they had from either Furio or Drip or something like that when they cloned this and then just readjusted everything. But otherwise, everything else looks pretty solid. So at the bottom is the legacy NFTs. At the very bottom. Yeah, keep going. I think it's the last section.
Oh, legacy.
Yeah, there you go. And then I
So
think
that's
they
how
have.
many minted across all three types, correct?
Yep, I can't really see that well, but
274 total.
And I think there's a reward payout.
Rewards. Total rewards 89,000.
Rewards distributed 67.4.
There it is. That sounds about right.
Yeah,
doesn't that look bad? Yeah, that's it.
Distributed. Yep, not bad.
Okay.
Sheesh. What's in your wallet?
Yeah, that's a lot of money.
And then to figure out how much we've made, so like I have a silver that's a 0.2, so technically I just have to figure out 0.2 of that, and that's about what I've made.
Nice. Yeah, I like Dune. It's got a lot of breakdown on just about everything.
I don't know if that works, Shane. Just 0.2.
Because that's
Brett,
my reward.
Did you hear his question?
Ownership.
Yeah, that should work. I mean,
I mean, it might not be down
Yeah.
to the exact dollar or penny, but that should give me approximately what I've made then, right? Because I've been in it pretty much since you guys launched them.
Yeah, the only issue is that your current pool ownership might be different than your previous pool ownership.
Oh, that's right. It does fluctuate, huh?
Yeah. Yep.
because I wish I
Nice.
would have kept track, just because I'm curious how much I've made in the rewards over there off of that, just to kind of have an idea of, how much I've already ROI'd back.
Yeah, I think Catalyst has kept track from the beginning, and he would actually be able to tell you if you've had one in the system the whole time. He would be able to tell you like down to probably the dollar, and then also the percentage that you've ROI'd already with your NFT. So yeah, we should get those stats back and send them over to you guys.
Yeah, it'd be cool. Just and it's good too, because then it's also a good selling point too. If you could show people like, look how much already to date these things have sold. Because when I tell like another guy that is, I think he originally came to our group. I think he works with BlackSheep's sister. But like he was asking me, oh, what's new? And I said, the only thing that's new that I've touched is Arc. And he looked into it and he's like, oh, this looks really cool, So, he might. And I was trying to explain to him how the legacy NFTs work, and then I wanted to tell him approximately how much I'd already made back off of it, but I didn't want to like be way off, over or under.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I think they're still paying out. Depends. The rewards pool picked back up. I don't know if you noticed that chart, but the sales have really become much faster. So I think last month in January, I think Catalyst was saying that we were selling about 1 per day on average, and then in February we were selling like 2.5, almost 3 per day. So they really picked up.
Okay,
That's cool. Let's get this crypto.
We also brought down the price of the auto allocation, the gas fees, this week.
Mm-hmm.
Got the notifications.
That's good. That's for the auto compounding and all that. That's cool.
Yes. And now you can also allocate airdrops in the auto allocations.
Oh, that's cool.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. So you can auto allocate if once a week you want to airdrop to a certain wallet, you just can set it and forget it.
Not like on a once per week. It's just you want to put 2%.
Every day.
Yeah, remember, this is the balance, so you could set it and forget it. You don't have to worry what you did last summer, who you killed, who you buried, or who you may get this.
What's up?
Hello.
Oh, what up, man? How you doing, bro?
I'm great.
Is
How are
Drip
you guys
Garden?
doing?
Drip Garden in the house?
Drip
Good to see you, man.
guide.
Oh, Drip Guide. Drip Guide. Yeah, that's right.
Like a tour guide, but for drip.
I was like DG. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. No, man. Good to see you.
There is a drip guard here, though.
Hey, did you guys catch the mobile update video, the mobile app?
I didn't look into it yet, just because I don't do it for my phone that much in general.
Oh no, we posted a video updating everybody on where we are with the mobile app, and the developer did a walkthrough video for us. It's pretty cool. If you guys want to check that out, it's in our Telegram. I don't know, maybe we can share that link too. Atlas,
I could post it.
Yeah,
I think Atlas shared it.
We can check it out.
He usually shares everything with me.
Well, you saw the like the teaser video, but this is more of like what's actually happening this week. And here, let me get it for you guys.
Oh, cool.
I'll post it here. We're keeping everybody, really updated to the last minute, because that's going to be a game changer, guys.
Good stuff. Yeah, the app. That's gonna be sick.
We're sending Gary Gensler some flowers and roses next week, thanking him
buddy.
for taking staking away from Kraken and all the great American
I'm
people.
going to change my username to I love SEC.
We're going to need a bigger boat here, guys.
Hey, that might be wise to change your name to that, because then you don't ever have to worry about them messing with you. We'll let that guy go.
Yeah. Perfect. I'm sure that.
I think Gensler's gonna be bombing around in a Lambo here pretty soon, man. They've been winning some money. He's earning his keep there.
Hi guys, this is Crypto King,
Can you hear it?
mobile dev for the ARC project. This video I will talk you through all the developments I did this week on the mobile app, or the TWA as you will. I discussed this with Brett. Came up with an idea that I would like to keep you updated or informed about the developments I did. As you all know, our mobile app or PWA will be like our key asset for mass adoption, our key functionality. So we really want to take the time to build this app and make it absolutely perfect for our community. Every week I will work on a view or functionality. So if I'm following the tab bar below, we have Vault, Foundation, the home screen, Legacy NFT, and another menu which holds Syndicate, Spark winners, all those other exciting stuff. This week I worked on Vault. We're following the design from the preview video of the app. So the Vault holds the key slider, which I would like to call the arc slider. I really like the curved slider, and I really think it could be like our key signature illustration or logo, as you will. When people see it, they immediately recognize these are the guys from ARC. So we're in the app, we're going from 3 sliders to 2 sliders. The curve slider will hold your settings for compounding and withdrawing. So the more you go down, the more you withdraw. The tiles will show you your settings. And the more you slide up, the more you compound. Same goes for the airdrop. As we have in the D app right now, it's also possible to fill in the settings by hand. So let's say for 5 on compounding, for 5 on withdrawing, and it's 10 on air dropping, and it will immediately reset the sliders and take the settings. Besides that, just like in the D app, we have the settings for auto bond, auto redeposit, and to save your current CWR settings or slider settings. The button here, which has like this glowy rainbow or shadow thing I built, will not only hold your outcome of CWR, but also when you click it, the allocation based on these settings will be performed. So that's for the section of the sliders. Beneath that, we have functionalities for auto allocation and to deposit ARC into your vault. So for auto allocation, we have like settings for the number of days, which can be filled in, let's say 10, and your preferred target CWR. It will calculate the amount of BNB that's necessary. And also it will show you all the CWR buttons which are unlocked based on the legacy NFT you hold, if you hold a legacy NFT. So that's for auto allocation. And depositing. So here it will show you your balance, if greater than 0. With the slider, you can get to that target ARC value that you would like to deposit into your vault. But it's also possible to click on the value and put it in manually or type it in manually.
And Shane, we're going to have this also on the D app, so you'll be able to do this from the computer.
Okay, cool.
And beneath that, we have all your
different look and feel.
statistics.
My wife would like this though because she likes to do everything from her phone. She's got a couple ARC accounts.
Principal balance, max payouts, all the statistics you have right now. So
have either of you guys tried the
section? Still have to do
Bluetooth
some
ledger?
testing.
No,
like a ledger you can hook up to your phone.
No, I haven't. I haven't even heard of that.
But we're making progress. Next week I will work on the foundation, and I will keep you informed. So by the end
it's
of
a
next
ledger
week,
that you Bluetooth to your phone and you're able to
another
transfer
video
shit?
of me, which I will take
believe
you to
so.
developments.
Interesting.
I'm not 100% certain, but yeah, I believe so. I think even the Nano X can do that.
Yeah, the Nano X can do that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because I do everything on computer. So you have the leisure.
Dude, I've never even used mine. I got it. I got a Treasures that I never used. I set it up.
The app's gonna kick some serious ass.
Yeah, that app is awesome.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, it does look cool. Especially people that like to use their phone, which a lot of people do. That's super convenient now.
Plus, you always have that with you, and it's got you can whip out the QR code right there on your
Oh
app.
yeah.
Hold it up. Then not only can somebody get the app themselves, but they also have your
coming under you.
Yep, your referral link goes right into it. Preloaded.
That's smart. Yeah.
Sweet.
Good shit.
That's badass.
Good shit. Dude, I like those LEDs you got in the background, those dripping looking ones.
They're just like Christmas
those
lights.
are sick.
Yeah.
You see the one over there? There's a couple of them near the door. So I've done this like 4 times already. Like I'll open up those closet doors because I have some crap in there, and then I forget about the lights and I try to close the door. And I'm like, what the fuck? It won't close. I'm just mad. I can't believe they're still functional because I literally bent those ones like 90 degrees by trying to close the door on them.
Oh my god! Just smash.
Yeah, I've only seen those a few times. Like people use those on their houses, dude. I like those. Like around Christmas.
I'll shoot you an Amazon link. I get a referral bonus out of it.
I'm
just kidding, man.
Get anywhere you can.
Yeah, mine are just boring, normal.
So, is there a release date on this app yet, or you guys still in the works?
We're looking at the end of the month, if not the first week of March. We should be up and ready to rock by then. Yes, sir.
Badass.
No time to waste. Yeah, so who are we banging on tonight?
Who we banging on?
Yeah. Just being funny. I want to see Shay go all crazy. There we go.
Hey, have you guys heard of H&W?
There we go.
Yeah, my name's DS Crypto, man. I run H&W. We're gonna generational wealth. Yeah, man. Where is the real DS Crypto? You basically can't tell us apart.
We got a question out there from Marvin. Does auto compound work with redeposit option?
Not yet. We're going to release that probably next week. Alex was getting that airdrop feature in the auto allocation this week, and then actually we released a couple different things this week, but that'll be probably next week.
Oh, the redeposit, like taking your earnings and putting them back in?
Yeah. Just do it automatically for you. If you're using the auto allocation, you just click a button, and anything that you withdraw that would normally go to your wallet will just get pushed back into the vault.
Badass. I like it.
Hey, wanna be well here. Have y'all ever heard about drip? Have you ever heard about drip? I tell you what, now you have. So if you don't buy it, you're going to hell. So go buy. Hey, if drip's under $1 million, it's a good buy. You need to go buy yourself some drip. Wanna be well out?
The guy's got way too much energy.
That is funny.
Dude, the first day that we had found all these filters and voice changers, BlackSheep and I probably went on for about 3 hours acting like 8-year-old boys with toys. Oh, I mean, we come on here just to be immature, but that day, I mean,
are those built into StreamYard? Are you getting that from StreamYard?
No, it's not. It's an app called Snap Camera. They actually just what we have is what we have now because they just canceled the downloads and stopped supporting it on it.
Yeah, man, we're stuck.
Yeah.
There we go.
Yeah, man. Shit, man. Man, I got a 1978 Camaro. Fuck that thing just tears the road up, man. I'm listening to some Skinner, man, or some Bon Jovi, you know. Shit, man. Look at that flowing, beautiful hair. Damn.
Wow.
Yeah,
man, once you get him started, he don't stop.
Yeah.
I'm learning this.
Yeah, Brandon, you're gonna have to step up your game after watching these guys.
Apparently,
You thought
yes.
thought Atlas had a show.
I have to take it to a whole nother level.
Hey man. Okay, I'll stop being. I'll just be me. Man, dang.
Does it do a voice filter as well, or is that just?
No, that's me.
That's the only voice filter I use.
The rest are all me.
Wow.
Subscribe to your
Sean
channel,
Connery.
Drip Guy. Damn, you got a lot of subs. 11.9K. Nice.
Sean Connery fucked your mother last night.
We got one more.
We loved it. Sean Connery.
Everybody, if you're not subscribed to the Drip Guy's channel, I'll share his link in the description. I appreciate you coming on, man.
Subscribe right now, or I'm going to fuck all of your mothers tonight.
In the comments out there.
So Sean
YouTube.com/Drip Guide. Thank you.
Yep, Drip Guide.
That's cool. I know I've been stuck. I've stagnated at 11,900 subs. It got like to 11,960 something, and then came back down a little bit. I don't know what's going on.
How long did it take you to get up there? Did you build all your subs on with Drip?
I started my channel in 2015, but I was doing day trading stuff.
Okay.
And then I had like maybe 250, 300 subs at that point, just a tiny channel. But then in I think late June, early July of 21, when I was getting into Drip for the first time, and then I rebranded the channel. And you know how the Drip community is. Everybody subbed, everybody did all the YouTube stuff. So it grew.
I got several hundred. I didn't get, I didn't go hardcore Drip maxi like all these other guys. So because I was still talking about a whole bunch of other shit too. So but Drip definitely Drip was the best investment I ever made. I made
Same. Same. Yeah. And even though I'm getting into ARC pretty heavy, and I like what the ARC is cooking over there a lot. I'll never change the name of the channel.
Drip allowed me to stay retired. I paid off this RV. I got $150,000 Hellcat powered truck out there, and I've got fucking hundreds of thousands of dollars in investments out there printing out every day. So
nice.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's been good.
Yeah, 100% Drip will always have a place in my heart no matter what happens. It was because of Drip and Forex that I was actually finally able to retire after close to 25 years as a corporate slave.
Yeah, that's good, man. And now we got the ARC.
Now I got the ARC. I want to build a place. I want to build a house down in Puerto Rico in the mountains, and I'll probably call it Casa Drip.
There you go. I just bought 40 acres last year
I'll probably use the spiral drip in some of my whatever, like the tile work or something like that. Maybe have the wall along the road or whatever, and have like occasional drip emblems.
Yeah, it was crazy because I walked away from my job before Drip came out, and I had
6 months before
getting wrecked here and there, and like we were doing trading and stuff like that, and different I made a lot of my money with Tron Chain, and the funny thing is when after we made all that money with Tron Chain, we went to Bank Teller. Me and Crypto Clover went over to Bank Teller and suggested that he made a version of Tron Chain, right? So he came out with Flow, and then I guess indirectly, that Drip came out after that. But long story short, I was down to my last $20,000 to my name, and I just aped it into Drip, dude. That fucking account went up to $3 million.
Really? That's about how much I aped into Drip. Once I understood, I started with 1,000. Yeah. But once I started watching a ton of Richard Hart, I'm sure you guys are familiar.
I got a bag of Hex.
Yeah. I did get into Hex, but not very heavy. It was already kind of too late at that point. Yeah. I felt like, I watched hours and hours of Richard Hart. And of course, I listened to tons of interviews and AMAs with Forex, And the combination of those two, you know, finally understanding that you can actually design a token to appreciate in value, which was a mind-bending concept. But if you listen to Richard Hart, that's one of the things that you learn. It's like, wait a second, you're telling me you can design a cryptocurrency to appreciate in value? What do you mean? So I learned about that.
Right.
And then combination of that and listening to hours of Forex and understanding that this guy's, you know, on the up and up, he's honest, he has integrity and all that.
Yep.
That I aped in with about 22,000. You know,
That's good,
between
man.
May and July. Well, May and September.
That's around
really
the time
21.
BlackSheep did it, when the year it launched.
That was like it was right. Yeah,
Yeah.
it was
Yeah.
in May.
Yeah, because
And
BlackSheep
that account got up to like one point was up to like $3 million, written
Yep.
out like 20 grand a day. I was laughing all
I
over
mean,
the
yeah,
place,
you
man.
could buy it. It bottomed
crazy.
out in May at $2.03 was the low
Yep.
that I tracked.
Yep.
he bought it, I think, around
Yeah.
$3 to $5 is when he bought it.
370 or 370
Did you do
something is when I
Hex?
really aped.
Did you
I
get
had a
into Hex
shitload
at
of,
all?
I don't even want to
You
talk
did.
about it, man. I had so much Hex back in the day because I got in like April of 2020 and I ended up fucking it off at one point or another. But
So you were in
yeah,
it
I had
at
like
under a penny then.
I had like 5 or 6 million Hex at one time, and I fucked just cheated into all because like we didn't know what it was gonna do, man. And then all of a sudden, bam, fucking just X's that I lost, fucking so much money.
Where
I
did
lost,
you
but,
cash out? I mean, did you get at least a 10x or something with Hex?
I don't know, probably not, dude. I put it in so much other shit. I was in everything back then, dude. I was like in so much shit. I wasn't really paying attention to what Hex was doing, you know. And
That sounds
but,
like
you know,
me.
it's all good.
I first started buying Bitcoin and trading
Live, you
Bitcoin
learn.
in the tail end of 2013.
Oh shit!
And I remember,
Oh,
like, I
shit.
did this
It
4
was
or
cheap as
5
fuck.
times. The first Bitcoin I ever bought was $77. And then I
Oh wow.
bought it and I sold it for, I don't know, 25% gain because I was trying to get into day trading at that point too. And so 20% gain, that was significant, you know. You try to do a swing trade, you're happy with 5 to 10%. And so I, you know, made it in a few weeks, I'm up 20, 25%, 30%. I get out. And I did this like 4 or 5 times with Bitcoin. I buy in, sell it for a gain. The sucker would keep going up. So I'd buy in higher, sell it for another gain, buy in higher, sell it for another gain. I did that 3 or 4 times at least. And then I got shafted by Mt. Gox and lost all of my coins. Yeah. I was talking about that on the stream tonight. It's like, I don't understand. Like, I learned the lesson the hard way. I won't even tell you guys how many Bitcoins I had in Mt. Gox when they folded.
Oof.
But like, I learned back in 2014, almost to the date, like 3 or 9 years ago, 2014, I got screwed by Mt. Gox. And so then I learned right then and there, you do not leave your coins on a centralized exchange.
Oh,
Everybody keeps doing it,
huh?
like over and over and over and over and over and over again, up until, I mean, even last year with freaking FTX, there's still people that don't get it. They're still leaving all their coins on the centralized exchange. It's frustrating, you know, because I hate to see people losing their money that way. They're not doing crypto the right way, you know?
Yeah.
Dude, I had somebody in 2016, this guy and his girlfriend. I wish I could remember their names because I met him at this other buddy who was like a big entrepreneur kind of guy. We were at a dinner at his house, and I met his friends, and they were talking about Bitcoin. Apparently, at that point in 2016, they had already been traveling around the world for a few years, teaching people, doing huge seminars. Like my buddy was literally like throwing the guy under the bus and pulling up like his YouTube videos that had like millions of views. And they were like, oh, by the end of this, if you want, we'll set you up a wallet on your phone and we'll each send you a Bitcoin. And I was I'm like, sure. And I was like, hey, you stupid ass Bitcoin. I don't want to fucking, you know, and they were each going to send me one full one. And now I'm like, son of a bitch, dude. I'm, you know, because I wouldn't have sold it at that point. I didn't actually get into crypto till 2019. And it was like 2016, I think, when I met them. And now I kick myself, dude.
I was doing trading. I was getting in and out. I was doing a little bit of arbitrage too, because in those days in early 2014, you also had, I mean, Mt. Gox was definitely the main exchange, but you also had Coinbase at that time coming up. And there was quite a difference between the prices on Coinbase versus the prices on Mt. Gox. So I was doing arbitrage, and literally like a day or two before Mt. Gox went down, I sent, and oh man, it just hurts me to say this, but I sent 40 Bitcoin from Coinbase to Mt. Gox trying to do some more arbitrage, because the price, there was a massive price difference, and you could do that. You could send Bitcoin from one exchange to the other, sell it over there, buy it back over there. And so yeah, I sent 40 Bitcoin from Coinbase to Mt. Gox, and then like 2 days later, it died.
Damn.
But it's weird, because I look at how many Bitcoins I had. And again, I'm not going to say the number, but you can get an idea if I'm sending 40. But
yeah.
but would I have, like, if Mt. Gox had never died, and this is 2014, and we still had, I don't remember exactly what Bitcoin did over the years, but it went up to, I don't know, 3,000 or something, and then dropped all the way back down again later on, and then went all the way up to 20 grand in 2020, dropped all the way down to whatever, 3,600 the next year. And then it hits $69,000 in 2021, right? So my question is, would I have held on to that Bitcoin that entire time? Would I have sold the top? Maybe if I'd been listening to Richard Hart, I would have taken all my Bitcoin and just held it the entire time and sold it all at the top in 2020. But so it's kind of like, there you go. That's that's about,
holy shit.
that's in there. 100 BTC when Mt. Gox. So years later, in fact, I'm still waiting. We're supposed to get our settlement this year, the creditors of Mt. Gox, through they call it a civil rehabilitation. So we're going to be getting, I think it's around 16.5% of whatever you originally had on the exchange, because a lot of the Bitcoins were stolen. So they can't give everybody all of their coins back, but they can give people a certain percentage. And I'm like, okay, if I get those Bitcoins and I sell them for whatever the price is right now, 23K or something like that, that's obviously going to be a gain compared to the money that I had aped in 2013 and 2014. But is that going to be a better gain than what I would have had if Mt. Gox had never crumbled and I just held on to that? I don't know.
No, because you would have been arbitraging probably for years more until they even the pricing out.
But trading, being the way trading is, everybody wants to buy the bottoms and sell the tops, but in actuality, everybody for the most part does the opposite, including me for a decade trying to become a successful, consistently profitable trader. It's not been a good run for all of those years in between. So I can't honestly say whether or not I'd have a bigger bag now if Mt. Gox had never died versus whatever I'm going to get through this. It was like a forced hodl. I mean, even though it's just a percentage of my original bag, I haven't been able to touch it. Literally, it's been impossible for me to touch it for 9 years. So I've been forced, for good or for bad, to hodl 16% of my bag for 9 years.
Damn, dude.
Hopefully they'll pay you out.
That's crazy.
I got $6,000 in fiat in there too.
Damn.
I was trying to withdraw my fiat. I was like, doing
so you couldn't even pull your fiat out?
Nope. No.
Oh.
They just shut down all withdrawals. And that's what I'm saying. I sent 40 Bitcoin in there, and then they turned off all withdrawals.
They were like, boom, got him.
Yeah. Brutal.
How much was Bitcoin worth at that point? Do you remember? A Couple hundred.
It was getting crazy because the rumors started flying about Mt. Gox, and Mt. Gox was the exchange. You had Coinbase, but Mt. Gox, almost all the volume was on Mt. Gox. So if I don't know if you can pull up a chart during like early 2014. I've tried to do this, and the Trading View chart doesn't want to go back that far. I don't think.
Yeah, you have to. There's a certain exchange you have to look at, I think.
Well, I could look at. I mean, it's been on Coinbase, so I could look at BTC USD on Coinbase, and that might go all the way back.
Yeah.
BTC USD.
I forgot which one it is that goes all the way back.
Because the price was nuts, and the price on Mt. Gox. Because I started wanting to do arbitrage the other way, because you could buy Bitcoin on Mt. Gox for super cheap, as you can imagine. And I still don't remember exactly why I was shipping Bitcoin from Coinbase to Mt. Gox. It seems like if the price was cheaper, I would have wanted to go the other way. But there must have been an arbitrage opportunity where I could sell it for more fiat on Mt. Gox. So I was buying it on the cheap in Coinbase and sending the Bitcoins over to Mt. Gox to sell them. Huh?
I think Bitfinex has the old data, don't it?
So Trading View only goes back to.
So Bitcoin was worth about $540 a piece when Mt. Gox filed for bankruptcy. That's what Alex said.
Yeah, and I'm looking at the Coinbase
chart here,
and man, that first week of January, first week of 2015.
Yeah, Bitfinex has a lot of data.
So that was like, say, $22,000 that you sent, and then they went to shit the next day.
Yeah, this goes all the way back to like April of 13.
Yeah, going by this number here, and it was Are
you looking at the screen?
Over 21.
Oh, Bitfinex. Okay.
Bitfinex goes all the way back to April of 13. It's got like
right on
history, I think.
Yeah, look at the volatility in like February of 2014. That's when the shit was hitting the fan.
February 2014.
Yeah.
Yeah, right here. Oh yeah, it was cheap, man. It was fucking cheap. Oh
yeah.
Man.
How much?
Oh wow. Yeah. Well, I mean, yeah, this high right here was only like $1,000, but it dropped all the way down to like 180 or something.
I could make
that's crazy.
I could make $1,000 or $2,000, in a day. Because
arbitrage.
Just arbitrage. Yeah, especially as it got closer to the end for Mt. Gox, there was crazy volatility, and I didn't understand it. And shit, I didn't even understand how to send my Bitcoins to a freaking wallet in those days. There wasn't no MetaMask. There wasn't an app on my phone that would be super easy. I think the ledger existed at that point, but probably not actually. And yeah, I just, you kick yourself over the years of like, God, oh my God, why didn't I just take the time to learn how a wallet works and take my coins off of that damn exchange?
Right. Oh man.
But I mean, yeah, so that's the thing. It's like I got bit and I learned right then and there. And ever since that time, like I didn't get back into cryptocurrency at all until everybody got into it in 2017. Freaking BitConnect.
Yeah, right. I know that's where I started my crypto.
That's where he started his crypto losses.
Yeah, started getting wrecked.
There you go. There you go.
Hey guys, I'm gonna have to head out. It's getting late over here where I'm at.
Cool.
But great talking to you guys. Thank you for having us over.
Yeah.
Thanks. Thanks, brother.
I'll see you guys later. Let's get this.
See you later, buddy. Thanks for coming.
All right, man. We'll keep printing for all of you.
Cool.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
let's do it.
Go out.
Thanks, Atlas.
Good night. Good night, guys.
What are you doing, sheep? You gotta be careful.
So you
okay?
guys, are you guys in heavy on ARC as well?
Friend, I guess I'm going to go to a concert tonight. So
Okay. Not heavy, but not light either. I'm kind of in the middle there.
I think it looks good, man. And
Yeah, I like so far what I'm seeing. ARC.
ARC.
what are you talking about? Oh yeah, ARC. Yeah, I think it's good.
Like BlackSheep is a lot heavier in it than I am. But I like so far everything that I'm seeing.
Yeah, I mean, from my perspective, our Atlas and Brett, they're making all the right moves. With the system that they designed, from my perspective, again, it seems like everything was really well thought out.
Yeah.
I've talked about it on my stream several times that, I mean, shit, with a daily ROI, it's just everybody's getting free tokens. You put some tokens in, you get more out. Bottom line, it's free tokens for everybody. So then you're like, well, wait a second. If everybody in this system is getting a bunch of free tokens, how do those maintain value? Like, isn't that just going to erode? And so everybody's just going to be splitting up the same size of pie. Well, the difference is you get user adoption and the pie grows for everybody. And you can actually have a situation where all those free tokens have a value even into the future.
But and they were smart too, all the little nuances, like you can't deposit more than 4,000. So it's going to stop any one guy from welling out. I mean, granted, that's if they play the game right and they've got the money. I have a lot of friends that do it. They'll go in heavy, like Furio. They're the first ones to max out and they drain. But I mean, all they did was work the system the way it was made. So with ARC, you can't do that. You can't hyper compound yourself all the way to a maxed out account from nothing.
There's multiple mechanisms that are all designed to just kind of keep everybody can keep growing, but it's at like a conservative rate. I've talked about this with Brett as well, that it's like the ROI that you get, those free tokens that you get, you're getting you're getting a certain number of free tokens, right? And they're coming in at a certain rate. So I call that internal ROI, and with that kind of a system, of course, you want it to be sweet. You want to have a nice ROI. You want to be like, oh, that's attractive. Oh, I'm earning a lot of free tokens. But if it's too rich, if that internal ROI is too high, then you outpace the user adoption and all those free tokens that everybody earns. They don't hold up their value.
Yep, that's like what happened with Furio. Were you in Furio?
No, sir. No, I've been a Forex maxi only for almost 2 years. This ARC thing is the first time I've deviated and sort of left the farm.
Okay. Yeah, see, I had good, like most people, because I had good with Drip, but Animal Farm, I have lost so bad. I put in about 80 grand before the freaking pause. So I paired all my LPs when like dogs were like $200-300 a piece. When I went, pigs were freaking ridiculously expensive because I went in heavy because I was like, oh, Drip was badass. So I figured I'll put in 80 grand. I'll take 300 or 400 out. I was thinking over the year. And then first off, we know it was paused almost all year. And then when it came out, they weren't worth nearly as much.
Well, I look at it like this. So I also went very, very heavy into Manor Farm, and then
which I did pretty good from the P-Rev and all that. Yeah.
Yeah. So I went as heavy as possible on the P-Rev and as heavy as possible into freaking Drip Garden. I did, and then Animal Farm V1. I was in that heavy, but where did I get that cash? Where did I get that capital? I sold tons of Drip in February and January of 2022 last year. I was
compounding like an idiot.
Yeah, I mean, And I did on my channel, I was pounding the table. I was like, look, guys, I think this animal farm is going to be huge. And this was when Drip was, approaching $200 a token. And I was like, I don't know about what all you want to do, but what I'm trying to do right now is diversify. And I think of Drip as this is the way I got wealthy. This is an opportunity to get rich. And then Animal Farm is an opportunity to stay rich. So I was transferring. I was taking tokens out of Faucet and aping into Animal Farm,
Yeah, that's what I was hoping. It was a way. So going into last year, my goal was to make $2 to $10 million, and I was hoping to make about 300 or 400 of it off of Animal Farm. And not only was it's not just Animal Farm, everything. I was down. It makes me sick to think by the end of the year last year, when I did all the math of how much had gone through, I was down $3 million in 1 year. Yeah.
See, now I didn't. When I got into Animal Farm,
I was like white trash with way too much money all of a sudden.
Sudden wealth syndrome, right? I didn't get. So you did a lot of pairing. So you were pairing dogs with BUSD. You were pairing pigs with BUSD. Yeah.
Yeah, and also BNB with both BUSD and BNB.
Mm-hmm. I didn't do any of that. I did get a lot of dogs. I did get a lot of, and I was earning a lot of dogs too. The referral link system was working really well, which for Animal Farm, I don't know what it is, but I've gotten hardly anything from people using my referral link on Animal Farm. I think there was a little bit of a glitch when they first launched the V2, and it was something that they fixed within a couple of hours or something like that, to hear Forex talk about it. But that couple of hours where it wasn't working properly, that's when everybody was aping into the V2 farm and using to an extent using my referral link. That didn't get recorded. So I've earned like not even half a token in terms of AFD coming in from referral commissions. I mean, it is what it is. I'm not too worried about it. But yeah, I didn't get into any of the LP. So like when the whole farm paused, that didn't affect me at all. I didn't have anything locked in the farm.
I have so much money in there. But then it got to the point where it's just comedic because I'd lost so much other money throughout the year. I was like, that 80 grand is like, if I get anything back from it, cool, but like it's gone, dude.
Weren't you able to emergency unstake though the LP tokens from the Master Chef?
I don't remember. Oh shit. Hey, what's up, DS? How you doing, buddy? It's the other real DS crypto.
I just wanted to come. Does that say Shane DS want to be well?
Yeah, Jesus Christ. So when I want to be you, I can be you. See, it's in the name.
Ah, hell.
Yep.
That's awesome.
Makes it easier.
Dude, you're a pizza roll eating gun, bro.
Hey man, I'm just imitating you, one of my heroes. But somehow I make you sound way cooler.
You actually do, bro. I love the voice.
I don't know how I came up with his voice. But dude, okay. I figured out this also looks like Joseph Smith though when I put the hat on and the glasses and I get like down in the corner. Like
Joseph, don't let him talk to you like that.
Well, yeah, DS is mad. He's like, Joseph, don't be trying to take my character.
Oh, that's funny. Dude, could you even do the voice in the store? Like you were in Costco the other day and you were doing the voice.
Yeah. People are all looking at me like, because when I do it, it's like a lot of the voices when I do it, it's kind of loud, like in real life, it's like louder than I normally talk. And
yeah.
People are looking at me at Costco.
When you do the voice without the filter, I still can't
comprehend
that's not.
This is just me doing it like this. That's the DS Crypto voice. It's DS Crypto, hey man, it's me.
With it's like with the filter, it feels like you're not actually doing it.
Yeah, it just fits. It's like, hey man, it's DS Crypto. Like, holy shit, dude. The kids love it. I have a shit ton of voices, dude. I can do accents from like in a lot of. It's funny. I can do accents from a lot of parts of the world, but I grew up around a lot of German accents, and I cannot do a German one unless I'm listening to a German person. Then I can imitate it. But like English, my mom's English, but she doesn't have an accent. But I can like do different regions of England even.
Oh, there you go. Nice. That's that comes in handy, I reckon.
Yeah. Oh, you're trying. I'm not arguing with myself right now, dude. I don't feel like it.
You should branch out into some. Have you seen that content where they like scam the scammers?
Yeah.
You should do that because you could do different voices.
Right? Oh, hello. How are you to be doing? You are to be calling me first. Now I am to be calling you back. I am going to. You send me 2 Bitcoin. Now I'm going to send you back 4 tomorrow.
Do they do
like,
that?
Oh, fuck you, mother bitch. No, fuck you, bloody. Fuck you, buddy, bloody.
Dude, my buddy actually got scammed on one. He actually sent 2 ETH. Fucking idiot.
No, he didn't.
I swear, dude. Yeah.
Wow, really?
Buddy, I got the deal for you. Hey, come on.
Well, I thought normally they try to get like Walmart gift cards or Target gift cards and stuff, but I guess because the people that they're scamming are typically not savvy enough to be able to do crypto. I wouldn't
That's
think.
the thing, is he is savvy. And it was a Elon Musk, like it was like an interview with Elon Musk. And at the bottom
on the sides it said like,
yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Send your crypto here.
Oh my God. Seriously, he fell for one of those then, huh?
Yep.
They do that with Richard Hart videos too.
You know which videos they don't do it with? DS cryptos. They're like, no way, man, I'm not buying that H&W crap.
Dude, the way the eyes just kind of just stay like they don't blink, dude. They're just
It's from all the mess that I smoke between eating pizza rolls all day. You can't blink with all that. You just, smoking meth and not blinking. Even when I like close my eyes, look, it just like I can move the eyebrows. But look how it even jiggles the face. That's one of my favorites with this. It jiggles on my DS crypto neck. Oh no! Jesus Christ! Turn on your camera real quick, Dave Bender. Y'all know we. See, look! Oh shit! We're the same dude. Hold on! Look at this here. Look at. Hey, we're the same guy. What's up, buddy? I think I'm the real DS. Damn. You're even uglier than me.
All right, I'm gonna get off here, guys. I gotta get ready to go. Going to a show tonight.
You're fine, BlackSheep. There's 2 DSs. 1, 2. Bye.
Damn, he cut out. BlackSheep doing a lot of family time lately.
Well, that's good. That's always good. How often do you guys do the live stream?
Every day.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Jeez.
I'm on it most of the time. Like occasionally, like BlackSheep can leave, and I can still control. I can end it. I can do all that crap.
Oh, he's got you linked in on the
co-host
on the StreamYards is.
Yeah, but DS Crypto and Wannabe Well are not allowed to be the co-host. I have to have control of that.
Hey, what's up, man? What's wrong with Wannabe Well, baby? Hey, DG, you buy some drip today? Well, if y'all didn't buy drip, you're gonna go to hell. I'm talking to Jesus today. He told me, he said, well, you tell them to go buy some drip.
Go buy some H&W too.
Dude, when you
get
first
into
started
H&W, I never got into that.
Yeah, he's actually now the CEO for DS here, Dave Bender. He's the CEO for them now. It was for people that got in early and didn't reinvest all their money like me. It was a lot of money to be made at first. Like between what I put in out of pocket and what I reinvested into it, I put in about $270,000 into it.
Whew.
Yeah.
Dude, but you got to think H&W gave back to the community over $20 million.
Yeah, it was dumb. Okay, so I put in like 16,000 and between appreciation and what they paid, but because I was one of the community leaders, one of the trusted community leaders, my wallet was watched. So I couldn't even sell at these high prices, even if I wanted to, like, let me just ROI real quick and just sell a smidgen. I had to hold because they were like, you can do whatever you want, but we're watching. And if you buy and if you sell, you can't buy these NFTs, these high, because I got like my highest NFT I got, they only had like 10 of them. So there was, it was like really sought after. So I went after it. I got it. And now
this legacy NFT with ArcFi, that's literally the first NFT that I've ever bought.
See,
I've never been.
I got one of those, and so far I'm happy. And it wasn't DS's fault here. It was before he was the CEO, but I was like really hesitant on buying the NFTs for ARC because I spent like hundreds of thousands of dollars on NFTs at H&W when they launched.
They here's the thing though. They say that, but they don't throw in the part that they got paid out hundreds of thousands of dollars and then bought more NFTs.
Oh, I do. I say it. I got paid out. Dude, my first payout from them was like 90 grand off of my, and I was like, back in, woo.
I think that Kraken was like $9 million in one night. They dropped back to the community.
9 or 10. It was crazy.
Wow.
Dude, it was something like 90 grand. I think it was 90 something thousand on the first one. And then the next one was like another like I think it was like 40 something. It was about half of what the first one was. And every time I was like, back in, put it back.
Wow. This thing's going to the moon. I'm just going to reinvest everything. That was your.
And Ian J, who just joined us, he was the one who was all like, F all of you, and he was sold at the top, and he made money. I'm like,
I'm like this. I bought my crypto, right? Bam. I received my crypto, and then you guys want to give me a 5x
for nothing
refund? You want to give me a 5x refund on my crypto, and I get to keep my crypto? Like, thank you for the $43,000.
Yeah. What's the trick?
It was a 50x, ENJ.
Oh, it was a big X. Yeah, I'm like, man, thank you for my $43,000. Like, but I still have my NFTs to this day though.
Yeah, I think they gave me back about 200,000, but between all the Kraken releases, I think they gave me about 200 grand, and I because at that point too. Like 200 grand didn't seem like that much to me at that point. I was making a lot of money everywhere. So I was like, fuck it, let us put it back in. What's that? A good week? What's that? A week's earning?
So they gave you those rewards for staking the NFT?
For owning.
No, how it works. All the NFT sales, 90% of those funds from the NFT sales went back to the NFT holders. And they were selling Obsidian NFTs for like 200 and something grand.
Yeah, because I could have bought an Obsidian. I was going for one. I was like, they got a little too expensive. They were like, what?
Yeah, like
190, 200,000 a piece when they came out, when they launched. And then they went up after that.
Right.
Because the price of H&W went up.
Yeah.
But they launched, I want to say it was like it was over $100,000 USD value.
Hey, did I miss some update on H&W? We got something special coming out.
What's that?
Did I miss something? H&W, we got something coming out.
Oh yeah, man, we're just working on the NFTs. We're gonna fix them all up.
No. I remember Felly came in about maybe a month ago and said that they're trying to find some use case for the NFT or something like that. So I just kind of maybe was it an update or something on that.
Well, I could update you that my mom gave me some sweet pizza rolls today, man. She went to Costco again.
Hey, ENJ, you still have some bronzes or silvers or what?
Yeah, I do. I have around 30 and a silver.
Did you fill
30
out
bronze
the
and
form?
a silver.
Did you fill
So
out
is
the
that
form?
project just?
Yes, I did. About a week or two ago. Yes, I did.
Yeah, okay, you're good.
Is that project still alive and kicking, or is it kind of
They
crash and
changed the
burn?
contract, I think. Haven't you guys?
Yeah, we're redeveloping stuff right now. We paused trading and we're redeveloping.
Ah,
Yeah.
you paused the tokens a la Animal Farm V1, hey?
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Only they were running way longer before they paused it. They gave you chance to lose your money before they paused.
And what was the payout? So you got just for owning the NFT, they paid you out. What token did they pay you?
In HW.
And that was
Okay.
another problem too. It was being paid out in the native token. So
Yeah.
every
Right.
time everyone get paid.
Well, that's why I asked, because I'm thinking, okay, you get a payout, but if you want to actually recognize the profit, then you got to sell that token.
Yeah,
Right.
exactly.
And you got to think at that time, H&W was a hyped ass project at the time when
Oh,
all
super
this.
hype.
Yeah.
Did that have anything to do with the? Do you guys remember the Atlantis metaverse thingy?
Oh,
Oh
with
yeah,
Olo?
Olos. Yeah.
Ola.
That was way after. That was way
Oh
after.
yeah, after his, yeah, I was like the
So there
second.
was no link between HNW and Atlantis then, or was
There
there?
was.
I thought there
Olo
was some
was
kind
big
of a.
into H&W. Yeah, he was. Well, he was the CEO for a minute, but that was what last year.
After Hobbs, yeah, he's like the second or third CEO. I think he's like the third CEO.
Right before old DS took over.
Did any of you all get involved with that Atlantis, the metaverse?
I never
thing?
did.
Me either. You know what happened is various people were telling me in my DMs to check that out, and they were talking about that in the Reap DAO, and I thought, well, okay, Folly is in there, various people that I respect are in there. I may as well buy one of these NFTs, right? So I got on their Telegram and I was like, okay, how do I get one of these NFTs? And so then they were in my DMs, and this random person from that organization was like, okay, so if you want the NFT, what you do is you just send 8,000 BUSD. Here's the wallet. And I'm like, what? So first of all, there is no NFT at this point. I'm just supposed to send you 8,000 BUSD and then hope that someday in the future you're going to give me an NFT. And beyond that, there's like no smart contract. This is not trustless at all. This is not the way DeFi is supposed to be.
Yeah.
And so thank goodness, because I have no idea where that project stands at this point, but that just didn't sit right with me. Like I want to invest in something that's a complete product. I don't want to be somebody making promises to me that, well, this is going to be built and that's going to be built and this, that, and the other, and I'm not going to put my money into something like that. I need it to be already up and running.
They're doing a mad amount of development for sure. They're definitely developing a bunch of stuff.
Who is? Atlantis?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I just completely lost touch with that.
Olo's cool, man. I've chatted with him a lot over the years. But so Dave, you're still keeping up then with Olo and the city of Atlantis and all that?
Well, I mean, I've been super busy with Ultimo and what I got going on right now. So I mean,
are you the Ultimo guy?
Yeah, that's him. Yeah, DS Crypto.
I got, let me show you guys this. There's my to-do list, okay? And right there it says Ultimo.
I've got my Ultimo card.
Nice.
Yeah, it's literally on my to-do list. Can you? I don't understand this. Like, what the hell is Ultimo? Like, what am I getting into if I
We'll let the real DS tell you.
So Ultimo is the crypto off ramp, right?
Off ramp.
Yeah. So it's completely different than these third party Visa cards like Crypto.com or or a Coinbase card or something like that, because when you open an account with us, you're actually getting an offshore bank account with our banking partner.
With KYC or without KYC?
KYC, but the only reason they do the KYC is to make sure that you're a real person and you're not somebody like Shane sitting in a basement, eating pizza rolls for a bunch of cards, right? Basically, what they look for in the KYC process is that your name matches the name on the ID, right?
Okay.
Everything is completely private. They're not part of the CRS. There's no reporting, none of that
What's
stuff.
CRS?
Common reporting standards. So they don't have no agreements with no other countries to where they trade information regarding, your funds, right, or your assets in their country, right? So, it's super private service, and your funds actually go into your own bank account. For example, like right now, the cards that are being sent out are the cards from the actual bank. Like Shane's card, it's a card from the bank.
So it ends up being, so you send what, $500, $600, I think, something like that, and then you get this offshore bank account that ends up having less than that actual amount. Is that true?
Yeah. So there's two ways to invest in Ultimo. You can invest. There's only 500 NFTs that we created, right? And those NFTs are profit sharing NFTs, and what they do is they capture a portion of the revenue from the off ramp, because there's a 4.5% off ramp fee when you convert your crypto to fiat and put it in your bank. Okay. 40% of that off ramp fee gets dispersed among the 500 NFT holders, which there's only about 110 spots left or 115 spots left for that profit sharing. Yeah.
How much did those NFTs cost?
So the NFT is $3,500. Okay. But that includes your bank account. It includes the profit share. And it's not just the off ramp that's going to be feeding the NFT. We have a lot of utilities that we're doing things different, right? We're doing things a little bit backwards than we're used to seeing in the space. We're bringing our utility first. Why I'm saying this is because later on down the road, we will launch a token. We will create an ROI style platform to where you're earning within our ecosystem. But we're bringing all of our utilities first, right? Such as starting with the off ramp, the hardest part. The hardest part of our protocol was getting the off ramp created.
It's not my fault, Johnny. Atlas dragged me over here. I couldn't refuse. And then I got captivated by Shane's various characters, and I haven't been able to leave.
Right.
It won't let me leave.
Yeah. Shane Snake
Hey, listen, between DS Crypto down there and Wannabe, well, you ain't gonna know her, baby. See these muscles? Over here.
But yeah, we have an on ramp that's ready to go. Also, we're just in negotiation on the fees right now, because one thing that we want to be is, because of our banking service is so private, right? And when I say private, I mean super private. Like, there's features inside of our dashboard that make it even more private. But we have an on ramp, and one of the reasons that these on ramps, lock up your fund, they'll give you the tokens, but they won't let you, like Coinbase, crypto.com. If you purchase crypto with a credit card, they're not going to let you send that crypto out until the funds have cleared, right? That's why they have these 7-day holds, because they're technically considered high risk transactions, right? Meaning that I could buy crypto with my credit card and then cancel that purchase after I get the crypto, right? And so the exchange is left holding the bag. So we're currently trying to work around that right now and get our fees down a little bit before we release our on-ramp. But the on-ramp, because we don't want to be that platform that holds your crypto, right? We want to be the platform that, just like you're free to spend your funds, like with our card, you can spend, ATM withdrawals, $20,000 a day. You can withdraw out of ATMs. Obviously, you're not going to be able to do that out of one. You'd probably have to hit about 20, right? And on the card, spend it. There's no spending limits, right? But
that was one thing that actually bugged me. Of course, this was the heyday of early 2022 when Drip was $1 bazillion per token. I was off ramping onto crypto.com, and that Visa did actually limit me as far as how many dollars I could load up on the card, and how many dollars I was able to spend in a given 1 month period. So so the card with Ultimo doesn't have that those limits then.
And then what happens, right? And then what happens, right? Then you end up keeping those funds within crypto, investing and probably losing some of them or whatever, right? Because you can't get them out of crypto. And that's one thing that we've seen with a lot of our investors is now they're able to pull those funds out of crypto and spend them in their day-to-day life, right? Without having to worry about anything. Now I see hold on, let me answer this question real quick. There's no risk. Offshore banking is not illegal. Our service is completely private, right? Now you can read between the lines if you want. With our platform being as private as it is and no reporting to any entities or any governments, it's at every individual is responsible for their own actions, right? And we, encourage everybody to use our platform in a responsible and lawful manner. But offshore banking is not illegal. I'm in the U.S. I live in California. Offshore banking is something that's been around for a very long time, and the rich, the wealthy,
have been doing it for decades.
Hey, you're in California.
For me, it would be more of a backup plan because I do just fine with Binance.us. I've never had an issue. When I off ramp, I just send BNB or BUSD into Binance, and the withdrawals are lickety split. I mean, literally,
I've never off ramped with that. I always just use crypto.com
because they're talking about pulling all their funds from the US, right? So
watch that.
That's what I'm saying. It would be, and for now, I would continue using Binance US because the trading fee going from BUSD to USD or going from BNB to USD, the trading fees are super low, and I can do an ACH. And I've literally done an ACH withdrawal from Binance.us like on a Tuesday night and seen the cash in my checking account on Wednesday.
Wow.
But I hear what you're saying that who knows what the frick is going to happen with the current environment and Binance. So I need to have some kind of a fiat off ramp backup. You know what I mean?
You don't use crypto.com at all, or are you
not anymore? You can't send BEP20 tokens in there anymore.
Yes,
you could still send BNB.
We've seen the cards all over the world.
What I do is I take everything. It sucks, but I put everything like BUSD, USDC, anything like that I want. I have to put it all into BNB, and then I send it over.
What's the trading fee though?
Polygon it. Use the bridge. Love Polygon.
So the other thing too, I was talking about the utilities. The off ramp's the utility right now. We got the on ramp we're negotiating the fees on. We also have a couple other utilities that we're going to bring out. We're just not. The SEC is definitely going for Binance. We haven't brought them out yet. They're ready to go, such as crypto lending backed by the bank, right? And fees, revenue from that's going to feed the NFTs. Revenue from the on-ramp is going to feed the NFTs. Revenue, we have a casino sports book that's registered in Carousel that's ready to go. We just got to plug it in when the time's right. Revenue from that's going to feed the NFTs. And then and then down the road, we're going to, again, have the token, right? NFT holders will have all the early access. We're looking at crypto mining. Our banking partner actually has a very large crypto mining facility that they currently they mine crypto. And
in their country?
What's that?
So
in their country they have it, or is it somewhere else?
And on our various trips, one of the trips, the opportunity arose to us to be able to become partners in that crypto mining with them. So we're looking at that. We're gonna, looking at the numbers, making sure it makes sense. But that's an opportunity.
Have you physically gone over there and met them?
I have not. I've been on virtual meetings, but the other half of our team has been in there in person.
Yeah, I don't think they want pizza.
When somebody buys that 35, why is it 3,500 and not 3,000 or 4,000? When somebody buys a $3,500 NFT, does that also put some cash in their offshore bank account, or is that just the NFT part of it?
No, they get $150 preloaded on the card when it comes. So basically, that's covering the card, the account, as well as the profit sharing NFT. And again, like I said, there's 500 of those. There's never going to be a 501. And we're expecting. I mean, the way things have been going the last few days, they're probably going to be there's going to be an announcement I can't talk about because I'm under some NDAs, but there's going to be an announcement to a group very soon, and there's probably not going to be no more profit sharing spots available. But yeah, for if you just wanted to get a regular account, it's $600, and the same thing, $100, $150 comes preloaded on the card, so you're technically paying $450 for the card and an account, right?
And $100 goes to whoever's referral link that you use. Is that right?
You're an NFT holder. You have the opportunity to take part of the referral program and get $100 USDT, right? For every person that you have sign up for an NFT or a regular account. If you're a regular,
I can. Hey,
yeah.
dude, you want to use my link?
If you're a regular account holder, you get $50 for everybody that signs up using your link.
What? Hey, guys, send me a DM on Telegram. I'll get you hooked up.
Yeah, his name's DS Crypto.
Well, that's interesting. And then from the 3,500, obviously 150 is going to go to load up the card. There's probably fees associated with opening up the offshore bank account. Where does the rest of that go?
So it's helping and this is why you're an investor into Ultimo, right? And this is why you're getting part of the profit share. This is not a cheap platform to run, right? We're a service. We're not a crypto project. We don't have a token yet. We're none of that, right? We're a service for the crypto space. And you can't just go open all these bank accounts without having a large, very large deposit into the bank. You got logistics. We got support individuals that are working in the back end, right? I mean, I'm talking 8-figure deposit, like security deposit into the bank, right? So that's why when we did it, we didn't want to make it too expensive, and we didn't want to dilute the NFTs as well, right? So we came up with a number that would get us to where we needed to be, because we put out a lot of funds at the beginning to get the platform going, right? When we brought Ultimo to the market, the first AMA we ever had, the platform was ready to roll. People started signing up for accounts and minting NFTs. Right. And they were getting their cards within 3 weeks. To this day, our channel's still
fast, bro. I got my card sent from the country that it's from in like 2.5 weeks, I think, from the time I ordered it to the time I had the card in my hand. When I gave crypto.com $40,000 for that ICY card, it took them almost 3 months to get me that, dude. And they had 40 grand of mine. Yeah. I still have never gotten my crypto.com private hoodie that I was supposed to get like a year ago.
You went with the 40K option. I went with the 4K option. But yeah, it was like 3 months to get the metal card.
Yeah, it was ridiculous.
Yeah.
I had that 40K right after I did it. Crashed.
About the same thing, 19 days. They just card today. So yeah, the delivery times are pretty fast. We haven't had anything. The only time we had a batch get delayed was at the very beginning. The bank actually ran batch full, because every week batches of cards go out, right? And at the beginning we had one batch get delayed because the bank ran batch 5 before they ran batch 4. Oops. So they got them. Yeah. So, but it was only like a week delay. I mean, it was like 4 weeks instead of 3.
Okay. And are these individual accounts that are being opened up at the bank, or does Ultimo have like one big bank account and then
we have a account? I mean, but you're the individual accounts are like under the umbrella of Ultimo, right? And
almost like a brokerage.
But you're getting your own account. Like once you get an account with us, you can download the actual bank app and use the actual bank's app.
Okay. And then when you do the off-ramp function, do you send like any token in there, or you have to send USDT?
USDT on ERC20, BEP20, or Tron, and then Bitcoin currently. We're going to get more coins on, but we're kind of actually, we were going to be bringing BUSD on, but we're watching right now what they're doing with the stables.
Yeah.
So you can send USDT on a Binance chain.
Yep,
that's
what I do.
Tron, yes.
And then to swap out that USDT to actual these are dollar designated bank accounts.
that's in your bank account. So basically what you do is you send your USDT or your Bitcoin to the Ultimo platform. You then sell that for US dollars. That's when the conversion fee happens, right? The 4.5%.
I mean, that's a pretty steep fee, right? But as an NFT holder, you're getting a profit share of that. Then
yeah, 40% of all of that, of everybody's off ramps, is going back and getting divided between the NFT holders. So you send your USDT to the Ultimo platform. You then sell that USDT for US dollars in our platform, and then you hit load and load your card, and it's basically loading your bank account, and it'll go into your bank account.
Gotcha.
When you get the card, you get the account number and all that shit.
Yeah, it's very interesting, and I mean, it is. I feel like it's probably a good move, not just for the profit sharing dealio, but also just to have a good backup.
Well, in the anonymity, I mean, the privacy there is literally, one of the things that
I can't be anonymous.
No. What I'm saying is it's very private, right? It's a private service. So
yeah.
One cool thing I do like too, though, is how you guys show how much like rewards if you've earned on the page where you claim your rewards. So it's easy to keep track. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And what I personally do is you get paid out in USDT. I turn around and I just end up putting that back onto the Ultimo card every month. And it's not a lot right now that it's paying out, but it's also hasn't really taken off yet.
Well, and that's by design. We're still, like I said, we're still a private channel. We're still growing organically. We haven't went out and done, AMAs and channels and all this and that you see going on in the space. We're really doing the organic style growth. And our DAO channel, because you get access to our DAO channel as well with the NFT. The individuals in there are, I mean, some of the smartest in the space, and opportunities arise in there, investment opportunities. It's really a phenomenal group. Everybody's in there to help each other out. It's pretty awesome, man. We couldn't have asked for a better community to be built than we're building right now, for sure. Like there's no fourth, there's no, you ask a question in there, you'll get, 10 or 15 or 20 answers depending on who's online. It's superb. It's like a community should be.
Do you have any sort of track record or any kind of metric as far as like the APR that somebody could expect on that NFT?
Right now it's because we are shipping all these cards out right now, and they're kind of like on 3-week cycles, right? So it's it's kind of a little bit difficult to put a number on it until we get the NFTs out. All the NFT, like we literally just opened up for regular accounts like last week or the week before, whatever that. I think it was on the 6th.
That's so weird, because I remember one of my admins telling me about Ultimo like months ago. It's got to be like 5-6 months ago.
Stage, we were just selling. We were only opening NFT accounts. We only opened an account if you were buying an NFT at that time.
Yeah.
And just opened up on the 6th to start. And it's literally a soft launch because we haven't even advertised it really. It's just word of mouth, people going around telling each other, hey, you can now open up a regular account at Ultimo, right? So we're still not really going out. Now I will say this, in June, we are going, the Ultimo team, and I think half of our DAO already is going to Miami for the Crypto Expo. And we are going to have a booth there. The other half of our team.
Is that why you were saying there's probably not going to be any NFTs left very soon because of that Miami conference?
Well, no. They're probably going to be gone by the end of this month or the beginning of next month, I believe. Maybe sooner. But the other half of our team is actually, we were going to get a booth in Dubai this year, next month, at the beginning of the month. But we decided not to, because it was a little short notice and we wanted to be more prepared for it. But half of our team is going to Dubai with flyers and things like that to talk to different exchanges and some other things, just to just to kind of rub elbows with individuals also.
Can you talk about the partnership with ARC at all?
Yeah, I mean, ARC's a great team. You know, I will say this, we've been approached by many projects in this space. I'm really hesitant to put our brand next to another project that you know could potentially give us a bad reputation, right? Even though we are just a service, we know how this space is. And we've been approached by many projects that's wanted to partner with Ultimo, this and that, right? And I've slow played them and I've watched, and you know, 75% of those projects aren't here no more, right? And that's one of the reasons that I'm very cautious. Now with the ARC team, Atlas, Brad, those individuals, they have the same mentality that we have in this space. We're here to help people. We're here to make sure and help and guide, and teach, right? The what to do's, the what to do. And teams that are willing to, you know, because even in life, nothing's 100%, right? You could go to bed tonight and not wake up tomorrow, right? You're not guaranteed your next breath, and that holds true in crypto, right? Nothing's 100%. But teams that are willing to do whatever it takes to make the investor whole, and teach investors, newcomers that are coming into crypto, those are the people that we want to surround ourselves with. We're looking to create a real super network, where there's these projects that are revolving around Ultimo, right? And it just be a powerhouse of investments where you can come and you can know that every project that you're getting into that's associated with us is 100% stable. The teams are, you know, the utmost honest individuals in the space, and they plan on being here and changing people's lives for a long time.
Well, I definitely feel that way about the team at ARC.
Yep, I do too. Atlas, Brad,
pretty awesome.
Brett, all those guys. It's they're definitely the same. They have the same mindset as we have, for sure.
Yeah,
interesting.
Yeah, I like them. They've always come around too. Like, if there's any questions, like they've popped in here before. Like, we had a question, someone DMs one of them on Telegram, and boom, they both show up. What's up, guys? On the live stream, and hang out for 30 minutes and answer questions and shit, which, you know, is hard to do. At one point, we used to have 4X like that early on in Drip. Anytime he would come on all the time with us, and then, you know, as it got bigger, we saw him less.
Yeah.
You know, and treating individuals with respect is number one too, right? I mean, if people have, that's why, like in our channels, you come in our channels, you ask questions, even if it's a question that most channels wouldn't let you ask. You know, it's your money that you're investing into something, right? You have every right to ask what you feel like you need to ask without getting shut down, right? Because when you do that to individuals, it just turns them away. Nobody's better than anybody in this space. We're all equal. Everybody's equal, right? And we want to treat everybody equal.
Yeah, we're all equal around here, DS.
I like I like the way that like pretty much, because I've tuned in for almost every ARC podcast for the last couple of weeks. I like hanging out in there, and I like the way they run things over there. But speaking of, you know, treating people with it's hard to concentrate.
I'm the real DS Crypto. Now look, go San
Francisco. You're derailing me. Plus, it's late.
But, I'm not even saying nothing. I'm like,
one thing that Atlas always says, like almost every single podcast, he's like, guys, are there any questions, any concerns, any comments? There's no such thing as a dumb question.
Exactly.
You know? I love that. I love that. And that's the way we got to be, because the way I look at it is, it's not this project versus that project versus the other project. It's all of DeFi versus the banks.
Yep.
You know, so we need DeFi to win, and we need to win. We need to win bad, because the alternative, if the banks win, that's not a pretty picture. That's not a world that I want to be in.
That's it. And you gotta know that, you know, you're dealing with, in this space, you know, for one, it moves at lightning speed because it's 24 hours a day nonstop, right? The other thing is we're dealing with people that are all over the world, right? Different personalities, different cultures. You know, somebody might ask a question, and when you're reading things in chats, right? Depending on your emotions, how you're feeling that day, you might read something and think of it and take it in a negative way, and it wasn't meant in a negative way because maybe somebody's English isn't that good and the way they wrote it, right? But emotions, you know.
Yeah, I got a guy like that in one of my chats. I got a guy like that. It's like German, and yeah, it's almost every time the way he says things and asks questions, it's like, no, you don't say it like that. Don't say it like that. That sounds really bad.
But you got to.
Yeah, I hear what you're saying.
You know what I mean? Yeah, you got to just take all those things into consideration. You know, I mean, we're dealing with thousands and thousands of people from all over the world. You know.
Well, and that's one of the things that's one of the many things I really like about the ARC podcast is it takes it to that next level. You have the Telegram group where everybody can get, you know, keyboard warriors in there, but then you take it to the live podcast environment, and the people are there. Hey, doggy.
He always likes to come up in the live stream.
Yeah, my dog was chewing it. He literally chews his ass off. I mean, to the point where he draws blood sometimes. So he was doing that. That's why you guys saw me go like that. Like I wanted to yell at him, but I held my tongue.
Yeah, this one's cool. This dog's the smartest person I've ever.
With your individuals that are coming into your protocol, things like that. I mean, like I spend so much time in my DMs, like just connecting with people.
Oh, I bet you do, creep.
No, it's serious. I mean, I want everybody to feel free to reach out to me at any time and ask me any questions they want, you know, and that's how it should. You know, I get a lot of people say,
I won't even do the funny voice. Just look at this face, guys. You don't think DMing a guy like this all day is going to be creepy? Come on.
I'm all being sincere, and then we got DS.
I know.
I'm sorry.
Does this guy ever take anything seriously? I mean, you gotta have, you know, the entertainment value as well. So
yeah, come on, man. Jesus Christ, I got my dog.
Yes, I could get my cat over here too.
He's like the size of a cat.
Yeah,
you know what's really, okay, you know what's even funnier is when I have this face, but then I act serious and I talk in my normal voice.
Nobody can, even when you do that, we can't take you serious.
No, right, automatically, because there's times where I forgot I have this filter on. I've gone through like a whole show and like not doing the voice and all that, and then I look at myself and be like, "Whoops."
Oopsies.
Or here, this one's fun too. The one that always makes me look like I'm crying. The more I laugh, the more it looks like I'm crying. Look, ha 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 ha. Oh, that's DS's face every time we bring up H&W. Oh, that's hilarious. That's good. Look.
That's funny.
Well, I will definitely. I appreciate all the information.
Yeah, no worries, man. Check it for sure. You know, I'll be. It's funny. I seen people send me stuff. We got eyes all over the space, right? And people send me stuff all the time. Somebody sent me another card that's coming out, or that came out, and for the same card that we're selling. I mean,
like literally the same card, same bank.
No. With well, actually, the limitations I think were like $2,500 a day withdrawal, or $5,000 withdrawal out of an ATM or something like that. And then
come in.
I forget what it was, but it was like $40,000 for the card.
Oh wow. I mean, I paid 40,000 for my crypto.com card, but that was dumb because right after I did it, it went down. It's worth like currently that it was worth like I put it in and it was worth like 46 grand. And then now it's worth, I don't know, 8 grand. And that's after it's pumped back up.
Right.
8, 9 grand probably.
That's just crazy though, that amount of money for a card. I mean, come on.
Well,
now.
dude, at that point I was making like 40 grand for that card seemed like nothing because I was making like on a bad month, I was making 200 a month. I had just had my best week of my life. In 5 days, I made 1.6. So that was like coming off of the tail of that, dude. I was like 40 grand for this card. That's it.
Yeah.
It's worth it.
Pshaw.
Yeah. Now I'm like, damn, I wish I had 40 grand.
Mm-hmm.
But at least I have no debt. The only debt I have is that fucking BMW. Everything else I own is paid for. Everything.
I got my wife's car. That's a big car payment. It's like 900 something a month.
Yeah, I pay $1,000 a month on this just to try and pay it off fast. But when I bought it, I was gonna pay it off in a month. And I bought that car. The next morning I woke up and my portfolio was down over 700,000, which translated about to 2,500 a day just into my bank account down. So I went from like putting 2,500 a day into my bank account from that one thing to putting like $60 a day. It was bad.
Where the hell were you making all this cash, dude? What's the time frame of this?
All last year, going into my bank account, it was 20 to 70 grand a month until October. What was it, like middle of October?
From just drip, mainly drip, or
no, masternodes. I was in. I made a lot of money, off of like less than $600 investment. A lot.
What?
Yeah, retarded.
Couple milli off of a $600 investment.
Yeah.
Seriously. Wow.
Whoops. Yeah, like the Corvette, I paid that thing off in 4 payments. And when I would go to make payments, I would go to the dealership and not do it online because I could use my crypto.com card. So I would go and swipe for like 15 grand. And the girl, I remember she would be like, I don't think the system's going to take this. I'm like, trust me, it will. It was the last payment to pay it off. She's like, are you sure? I'm like, yes, this should be the final payment. Trust me. Yeah. She swipes that, but because I was getting, and that was before they knocked the how much you got back. I was getting back like, what was it, 8% or 5%?
Oh, worth of crow. The bonuses.
So I swiped. I bought I bought a Harley last year, cash basically. I had to do it in 2 days because I couldn't swipe enough in a day or get it on. But I basically, almost the whole thing I put on my crypto.com card. I maxed out that whole month. So I think it was like 25 grand or whatever you could do. Yeah. So I maxed it out there and the rest I just put on my regular debit card. I literally was like, fuck, I can only put that much. And I'm like at the dealership transferring the money over to my
I went through almost the exact same experience. It was like it was right at the beginning or right at the tail end of the month, and I'd already spent, the almost 25 grand.
Yeah,
the monthly limit, and I was running into that, and I was trying to buy a car with cash, a used car. I got myself a Mercedes 2012 C63 AMG.
Nice.
Naturally aspirated, baby. It had to be between 2009 and 2015. That was after 2015. That was the last year that Mercedes did the naturally aspirated V8 6.2 liter.
Yeah, like the Beamer, like that. The last year they made that body style was 2015, so that's what that is. And the Corvette 2015 as well. But I didn't like the newer body style of because that's a 750. It's big, It's like it's almost as big as my truck. It's huge, and it's a LI, which is the extended wheelbase too. It's technically considered a limo. It's big fucking car, but I'm tall. I'm 6'4", so I can fit into that real well.
Oh, nice.
And
yeah,
even
I'm
with
6'2".
Yeah, so you could fit behind me in that car with plenty of knee and leg space. Like that when I bought it, because I was looking at an M550, but I put my seat where it goes, and I already have sports cars and shit. I don't need any more like that. The only way I could justify buying that was an all-wheel drive car that, like, the family we have left, because almost the kids are all adults. The two that are left that still live in home that aren't adults, all four of us can fit in there because my truck's not all-wheel drive. My truck's only two-wheel. So the way I could justify it was all, it had to be all-wheel drive. But I would sit in.
Why do you need all-wheel drive?
Because I live in Reno, Nevada, and so you get snow.
My wife is from El Dorado, not El Dorado Hills, El Dorado.
Okay.
Do you know where that is?
In California, right?
Yeah. Placerville area.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Yeah, we all came from California, but then we moved the hell out of California. I'm not going to say where we moved to, but let's just put it this way: half price housing.
Yeah,
half price housing.
I've been looking at. I was about to buy a bunch of property, swoop up a bunch in Louisiana, because my friends moved there, and right across the street there is 3 lots, and I was going to buy all 3 of them if they came with mineral rights, because my buddy off of his property with mineral rights on his 1 acre, he was making $200 to $2,000 a month. And if they're given mineral rights with those, and I have 3 of them,
what kind of minerals? Are you talking about oil or what?
I think it was natural gas, I believe is what it was. But they're doing that side drilling shit where they come from like half a mile away and they drill sideways.
Yeah, what's that called? Fracking?
Not really fracking. Fracking is where they like fuck up your groundwater and blow up underneath. It's where they were. I guess they like tap in and just like suck your. I believe it's natural gas that they're pulling out. I could be wrong. Or could, because he said he has like 3 or 4 leases, different companies, so maybe they each take different things. I don't know. But then when I was like, oh, I'll buy them next month, and then everything crashed. I got back from Louisiana and the car was waiting for me. So then I got the car, and then the next day everything was like crashed, and I was like, slant drilling. That's what it's called.
Was it that violent of a crash? Because 2022 was like that for me at the beginning. I was like, fuck, I'm gonna make $3 million this year, and then it just kept going down, but it went down gradually. It didn't crash overnight, but I mean, everything I was getting was from
drip. I was doing good. Because a lot of my money was, even when all the DeFi shit was going down, my masternodes were just still cranking out and paying. And between like the 18 or masternode coins, overnight, it was this big thing with yield nodes is what happened. They had to pay the yield node investors, so they basically dumped all these masternodes. And overnight, all my masternode coins lost an average of 90 to 98%. So, yeah, like
so you literally like woke up one morning and you were fucked.
Yeah, and it was already down too. Like over the year, go up, come down, except for Sapphire, the one that I made the most money on. That one would go up, and then it came down for a minute, and it stabled out, and then it really dropped hard. And because I mean, there was a good 2 days where I put $11,000 into my bank account, like actually into the bank account from just that's from a less than $600 investment.
Oh wow!
I was
because I aped in to Drip with a little bit more than 22 grand, and then when Drip was doing so amazing, Binance had in those days. They've since increased it to 10,000 a day, but in those days they had $5,000 a day withdrawal limit, and I was over that, way over that every day. So I was running into that withdrawal limit super easy. Now I'm lucky to get that in a
Yeah,
few
well,
months.
that's with crypto.com. So theirs was at 50,000 a month forever. And at that point, I wasn't quite there. I was only putting like 30, 40,000 a month in. So I was like, 50's fine. And then they raised it to 500,000. And right when they did, I started putting I had the capabilities. I was putting like 70 grand a month into the bank on a rotating 30-day average. It was for a few months. I kept it at 70. And I was like buying like my property. I was like, okay, I bought this property. I don't want to, like, I got the money now. A lot of people are like, you're an idiot. Do what all the rich people do and just pay it off in payments. And I'm like, this is crypto. I don't know if tomorrow it's going to be here. And I had the owner do a freaking owner finance. So that way I have good credit, but I didn't want to deal with all that and go through the credit. And they gave me 10%, which it was heading up there anyways from most banks.
10% interest rate.
Yeah, so I paid it off in 2 months, and there was no early termination.
Early payment.
So I only owed the 10% per month for 2 months. Which I was fine with because I was like, I'm paying it off.
But you said people were saying you were an idiot for what? For paying off your debts quickly?
Right away. Yeah. Cause they're like, oh, that much. Cause I mean, I would, like I'd put 60 grand on a car or, 130 on property, but I was like, yeah, but I don't have to worry if crypto crashes. Like if crypto would have crashed like it did, and I still owed money on all the vehicles and all the land, I would be like, holy shit. But I wasn't.
That's so funny because everything started going crazy towards the tail end of 21, right? Drip was doing really well. And then early 2022, Drip was doing really, really, really well. And that was right when I quit my job. So I was, like I said, a corporate slave hourly wage dude for almost 25 years. And then when I quit my job, things were going so well, October, November, December of 21, I was like, by the time I got halfway through December, it was an absolute no-brainer. I was making so much money per day that it's like, hell no, I'm not going to log in another day for this job that I don't really enjoy for, 8 hours a day, every freaking day, weekends sometimes too. I was like, no way, I'm out. So I gave my notice and I quit like right at the very beginning of 2022, early January. Moved down to Puerto Rico February 6th, and I needed a car down there. So the first car, I've always been a Mercedes guy, AMG in particular. So I went into the Mercedes dealership there, the used Mercedes dealership there, new and used, and I looked at a 2020 GT, I forget the number, but it's like your Beamer. It's a big one, not quite that big, but it's an AMG with an insane amount of power. They wanted $250,000. They wanted $250,000 for that car, and this was early February, and I was like, yeah, I could swing that. I could do that, but I would have had to finance it. And I also thought it just wasn't me. I was like, man, I love this car. It's freaking amazing. But I just couldn't see myself spending $250,000 on a car.
I came close to spending $300,000 to $400,000 on a Porsche.
Yeah,
I came really close.
Well, I definitely would have had to finance it. Even if I had been able to come up with that much cash, which would have been a hassle to say the least to do that in Puerto Rico. I would have financed it anyway, because I would have had the idea that, well, I don't want to sink any cash into a car when if I have spare cash around, I'm just going to put that into DeFi, because I'm going to be able to earn a massive return on my investment with pretty much anywhere in DeFi. So I would have financed it, and then I would have been a shit. I mean, I would have had. Can you imagine the payment on that? I think it was going to be like $3,500 a month between all the other bells and whistles and shit they wanted to add on to that. So I ended up, thank goodness, leaving that dealership and I went to a used car dealership on the, I found that dream car. I've always wanted to have a C63. I used to have an AMG 55 SLK, little tiny thing, convertible but powerful engine and a little tiny package. Love that car. Got rid of it when I got together with my wife and freaking Brady Bunch, my girls, her girls, all that. So we got the GL 450.
Yeah, we did that.
The big what you call that, SUV Mercedes. Got rid of the SLK, and ever since I got rid of that car, I wanted a C63. So I went and I spent 31,000. I spent 31K cash, just bought the C63, no payments, no debt, no no interest rate, none of that. Just I got the car. Thank goodness,
good,
because
though, feels good when well, look, even if the people, that's going to depreciate in value. I'm like, yeah, well, it's mine and nobody can take it away from me, and if I, God forbid, I need money, I don't have to be like, well, but I still don't have the title because I don't. It's mine. I'll never sell. I'm terrible at selling stuff.
No, I'll never sell the C63 because of the sound of it. You got to hear that thing. You got to hear that thing, man. It sounds. It's
that's one thing. The one thing I like better about the Mercedes over the BMW is they sound like. There was BMW or Mercedes I would hear when I was because I grew up most of my life in Vegas, like driving down the strip. There would be these pimps and stuff that had these badass Mercedes. I can't remember what all of them were, but I would be looking for the most badass like American V8. The way that they would grumble and pop, and then I'd be like, wait a minute, that's that Mercedes that sounds like that? Are you freaking kidding me?
There's a YouTube channel where he had a C63 for a long time. Let's see if I can find this. I can send you a link. Where's that dude? And then I remember, here's a comparison video. They compared the 2020. This is how I found out about the naturally aspirated V8 as opposed to what they do now. I think is like some kind of twin turbo shit. So it's like
mine has a twin turbo.
Yeah. So this comparison video. This is a big reason why I got the C63, the older version of it. They're like comparing a 2020 Mercedes AMG C63S versus 2013 Mercedes C63 AMG. Cheap meets steep. Throttle House is the name of this YouTube channel.
Oh, Throttle House. Yeah, I love those guys.
Yeah, exactly. I'm going to send you a link for this video if you want to play it. You don't have to play the whole thing because it's like 23 minutes long.
Well, they'll copyright us if we play it on here.
Oh, okay. Well, fuck that then.
Yeah, because they're monetized, so they'll. But yeah, I'll watch it. I'll look it up because I like those guys. Those guys are cool.
Yep.
Yeah, last year, I mean, I was going around to dealerships and I had like this long, like half red, half blue beard that was all long. And I'd go into dealerships and they would look at me like, yeah, right. Like this guy can afford it. Even my son, when we went to the Ferrari dealership down in Vegas, my son was like, Dad, I don't think he believed you can afford it. I was like, I don't give a shit. And I go, because someday when I want a Ferrari, I'm going to make sure I ask for him and then be like, flip him off and be like, who's the other sales guy? What do you want for that? 412? Yeah, here you go. Because I was looking at those and the Rolls Royce, because they have the Rolls Royce and the Ferrari at the same dealership. Because I'm so tall, for like Ferraris, I need to find one I can fit in, so I have to go down to the dealerships, find out what I can fit in before I can start looking for a car, which sucks. Because then they always look at me like, yeah, right. But I purposely make myself look as white trash as possible. Because I know too, I'm like, I make more money than you. Yeah, I know I make more money, and I guarantee I have better credit if I got to use it. Every time I make them go, huh?
Well, what do you think? Do you think? Since the what do you call those nodes again?
Master nodes.
So are those just dead now? Like, what the hell was that? Is that like it's not DeFi, is it? Is it
No,
basically like just a layer one
before DeFi.
network?
So basically, that's like where staking, like the whole idea of staking and all that was from the master nodes.
So was it
Like
a proof of stake special, like a layer one network, or is this for one of the known networks? These master nodes.
they're their own networks. Each one is their very own. So they're little small networks, but they're not DeFi, so you don't have like other shit running off of them. But a lot of their use case that they were supposed to come up with, they still haven't. But they have like they got a lot of shit, dude. The name of the company that they umbrella under is Decenemy. Those are the only ones I invest in because I know at least even if they crash and go to zero, at least I know the team is not scammers. You know what I mean? Like just like with Drip, if Drip ends up going to zero, at least I know it's not because
It
Forex
wasn't.
scammed us.
Yeah, that's
It
absolutely
just
true.
It just can happen because I mean, 4 years Sapphire is the first coin that Decenemy took over. What Decenemy had a thing of doing for a long time there is they'd find like distressed ones that weren't trying to rug on people and weren't trying to shut down, and they'd find those and they would take them over, and they kind of built up their portfolio under the Decenemy umbrella. And Sapphire, this guy actually, Rhino, he's the person who got me involved in crypto. He was an old roommate of mine like a decade ago. He was like, okay, I didn't know shit about crypto. Hey man, how you been? Haven't talked in like 2 years. Good. Okay, listen to me. You got to buy this crypto. I was like, oh no. I was like, no. One of my other buddies already tried that crap years ago. BlackSheep, you know, the other guy whose show this is.
Yeah.
BlackSheep, because I've known Chris. His real name's Chris. I've known him like 17 years. So way before crypto, because I was like, no, my other buddy tried, and I know what happened because he tried to get me into like December of 2017, before the crash.
That is so funny because I had almost the same experience as you. So like I said, I was making YouTube videos about day trading since 2015. And through that, I developed sort of different friends online that we were all trying to be day traders, futures traders, and stuff like that. And so so I kind of fell out of those circles, and I wasn't paying attention to that very much. Wasn't chatting with these guys. And then in 2017, one of my trading friends reached out to me and he's like, you got to check out this BitConnect thing, right? And he showed me Crypto Nick's YouTube videos and these other YouTube videos. This kid was making tons of money with BitConnect every day and giving out airdrops and all kinds of shit. So he got me into BitConnect. And then, you know, I started making a couple of videos on BitConnect. I've since deleted all those videos from my channel, of course. And, you know, I ended up losing money. I did okay, but definitely it was a losing proposition. And then, you know, I got out of all of that right at the tail end of 2017. I sold all my Bitcoin in December of 2017, right at the top. So that was good. But I still lost my ass in early 2018 as BitConnect like died, right? And so then didn't hear anything from that dude until 2021. So it was like what, basically 3 years later. And oh, there you go.
Wow.
It was 3 years later that same dude was like, oh man, dude, you got to check out this thing Drip. And I'm like, okay, what? Tell me about it. He's like, it's 1% a day. And I'm like, wait a second, we did this already.
Yeah,
dude. We already. That's what BitConnect was. It was 1% a day. And he's like, yeah, I know it sounds the same, but it's only been open for like a few weeks, and it's probably a Ponzi. But if we get into it, we're getting in early. Maybe we can do, you know, maybe we can make a ton of money like Crypto Nick did back in the day with BitConnect.
Right.
So I was like, all right, fuck it. I'll put $1,000. I was convinced, okay, this is a Ponzi. No question in my mind. Of course, I didn't really know what a Ponzi was. I later learned from Forex what a Ponzi actually is. You know, and then I had no clue what a smart contract was, right? So I learned from Forex what a smart contract is. And then, you know, I realized, okay, this isn't actually a Ponzi. This is nothing like a Ponzi. This is fucking software on the blockchain. You know, it's a smart contract. It pays you what it pays you. And then I learned from Richard Hart that crypto can be designed to appreciate in value, and you just need product market fit. And if you get a bunch of user adoption, something like this can absolutely explode. And I'm like, okay, yeah. Let me do the YouTube thing. Let me build a massive team. Let me ape in $23,000 into Drip, you know, and everything. But everything panned out pretty dang well. But it's just interesting that that same dude hadn't reached out. I hadn't talked to him for almost 3 years. And he's like, you got to check out Drip, 1% a day. I'm like, wait a second, dude.
You're like, no way. See, if I would have gotten into crypto when BlackSheep first tried, I would have gotten in right before BitConnect. I would have put my money into BitConnect, and then boom, I would have lost it. That's when he was trying to get me into crypto the first time, and I didn't.
Did you do BitConnect?
No, I missed out on it. I got into crypto like a year and a half later in 2019, because it was like I just didn't have the money, and BlackSheep was like, just put in whatever you can. I was like, I can't right now. And I knew I saw on the news all the time about this Bitcoin. It got up to what was like 17 or 20,000, and then it crashed down.
Right.
Some shit like
I think 2019 was a good entry, depending on what.
Yeah, 2019 it was like, I want to say it was like $3,000 to $6,000, somewhere around there. Per Bitcoin when I got it, and all my master nodes are all backed by Bitcoin. So so when Bitcoin pumped too, that always helped.
Yeah, 2019, depending on what part of 2019, if you caught
beginning of June.
Yeah, the bottom in 2019 was in late January at 3,300 roughly, and then it kind of just stagnated. It started to ramp right there towards mid to late. No, it pumped hard in April of 2019.
Yeah, wasn't it like $6,000, $7,000 around June?
Yeah, it pumped from $4,000 to 6 to or 5,200 in like a week.
Yeah,
that'll happen right there. Yeah, so that looks like a good entry, especially if you you know, from 2019 to the top in April 21. That's when we hit 69,000, right? Or what Richard Hart always calls the God wick. November of 21, when we just barely touched $69,000. That is the high.
You know, and you know what's crazy is my Sapphire's value actually wasn't at its peak until Bitcoin was like at its lowest, like last probably like August to October it's when it was at its highest, and that's when I was putting like 2,500 a day into the bank. Boom, boom, boom.
And so what did you do? Like, was your entire portfolio invested in these master nodes, or
no.
did you have it spread
No,
around?
I took hundreds of thousands of dollars out of those master nodes and put it into other shit. But it was the master nodes that made all the money for me. So I would take out like, that's how I would just like go. I could just go throw like 20 grand here or 40 grand there, because I could make it.
Did any of those 20 grand or 40 grand actually pay dividends, or did those all run?
Well, that's like what I originally put into Drip, I got from Masternodes. I only put like 7 grand originally into Drip, and I probably, you know, I've pulled probably 20 something thousand out, I'd guess. I don't know. But I was compounding a lot when it was like at its highest. I was like, I might claim once a week, but I have this like the opposite problem that most people have. Like, I just compound and compound and compound. I'm like, look at all the money grow.
Oh, I don't think
that's my problem, dude. I have the same problem.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't think that is a rare problem. I think that's a very prevalent thing. I'll tell you something about that. Drip Garden. I can't tell you how many times I've talked to people on my stream that have done nothing with Drip Garden but compound. Literally just.
I ROI'd early on. I knew better by
Oh,
then.
I ROI'd 9 or
Dollar out
10
of the
times
garden.
over. I mean, in terms of LP tokens. Now, the LP tokens used to be $30, and
Yeah.
they're like $1.50 now or something like that. I don't know what the drip BUSD LP tokens are now, but in terms of just sheer number of LP tokens in, LP tokens out, yeah, I've ROI'd. And I don't really sell those. I don't cash in on the LP tokens. I put them in Animal Farm. But so many people never sold seeds. They
I've
just
never.
compounded the entire time. And I'm like, wait a second, this is a game. It's a game
Yeah,
that
I
is
learned
literally
early
a
on
game. You
with
got to
those
get some
kind.
LP out. You have to get
Yeah.
some LP tokens out, or you're never gonna ROI.
Yeah,
Ever.
when I was making like $300-400 a day,
Yeah.
I would like take like a day, and then I would compound, and then I'd like take another day. I think I would take
Same.
like once a week or something like that, so that way I wasn't killing the system. I'm doing my part, but I was like, I knew how those work, like the miners, and I'm like, this one I know, and it kills me, like rips my heart out, like having to claim that early. But I knew it was for the best, and I probably only have profited, I would guess, a few $100 out of it, but I mean, I still ROI'd. You know, I ROI'd and I compounded the shit out of it.
Yeah, I'm sure I haven't calculated like a dollar profit or loss on it, but I didn't really care because I sold the seeds on the regular, and got those LP tokens, but I wouldn't take that capital out of the ecosystem. I would just put the LP tokens in the farm. And then I would, in the old one, I used to earn pigs, right?
Yeah,
So
I was doing that in the old one. I would take them out and put them over into the farm. But then I realized it was paying better at that point in the garden, and so I actually went and put them back in the garden.
Oh, wow.
And then, but the garden, then it just it decayed so fast, like, and especially when he relaunched Animal Farm, like it went to like a crawl. Like I was all of a sudden I was making like probably pennies a day. Went from like at that point I was making probably dollars a day. It went from dollars to pennies a day, and I was like, what the heck just happened? I expected to see the opposite when everything else launched. I expect, okay, a bunch of people are going to lock these up over here in the farm, and it's going to help the price. And no.
Well, I mean, garden is the value of those LP tokens is 100% dependent upon the value of the drip token, and obviously the drip token has gone way down in value. So and then you have it's like several factors that compound upon each other. One is, if the price of the drip goes down, then the value, those dollars going from dollars to cents, that's because the LP tokens are such smaller value for each LP token. But above and beyond that, if you're not putting new capital in, and no one else is putting new capital into garden, then you have this big pool of LP tokens that's just being divvied up amongst all the people. So, everybody gets their LP tokens per day, and they take away from that pool, and then the next day there's less LP tokens there. So obviously it goes down and down and down and down day after day. If the contract balance is shrinking, everybody's little cut of that pie keeps shrinking. So you're getting less LP tokens per day, and each LP token that you do get is worth less.
Fraction of
dollars.
what.
Yeah, right.
It was cool at first, though. I mean, I was making, I didn't even put in that much. I put in, I want to say it was like $1,500-1,600. Because I wanted to try it out and see how it went. And I was making at first like $300, $400 a day off of that. And so I was like, hell yeah. So the first few weeks I compounded it. When it got down to when it was only paying about $300 a day, I started then like taking out once a week. And I was like, well, at this rate, I'll be able to, I'll ROI in a month, maybe 5 weeks. And then it's all house money. And then so that's what I did. And then I just started compounding the hell out of it. And I was trying to compound past, the DK. And then I realized I can't out compound it. So that's when I started to like take some out. I was like, all right, I hate doing it, but I got to start pulling out so that way.
Well, you weren't alone in that either. People finally started, like I said, many people would comment on my streams and they would be like, oh no, all I've done is compound because I got to keep up with the decay. And I'm like, wait a second, you put all these LP tokens in and you've literally never taken any LP tokens out? What do you expect to happen? How do you ROI, let alone make a profit if you literally never take any LP tokens out? If the contract balance is shrinking, there's nothing you can do. There's nothing you can do. Now, it might have a renaissance. It might have a bounce, because if people start to get interested in the drip token again, then Drip Garden is a play on that. And you can buy a shit ton of plants now for like one LP token. I put 980 LP tokens in at the very beginning, day one, minute one. And shoot, I don't remember how many plants I got. But if you plug 980 LP into the garden UI right now, it's millions, if not billions of plants. And I got nothing near that in early days. So it's possible that if the drip token can stabilize and maybe start to either just level out or maybe even start to appreciate a little bit, then Drip Garden has been running for well over a year now.
Yeah.
And so that how many plants do you get per LP token? That's constantly rising by design. That's how
I've got like well over 1 million plants now, and it makes me like pennies a day, and I started out with probably less than 100 plants or something, because I was like, oh, it's like these miners. I know it's Forex, but I'm not going too heavy on these because I know these things can be scary. But I already knew how those worked. Like, try and get that money out. Don't try and pull it all out, but get a little bit, and try and ROI. Don't because everybody knew I'm like compounded into the ground kind of guy.
And I think to an extent, Forex is it almost seems to me like he kind of regrets coming out with that product. Oh, look at that. You got food delivered.
Yeah, look at
that. Color me jealous.
Oh, I'm keto? Trying to say I'm fat? Jeez Louise.
You are good.
Hey, DS, I should just put on your face while I eat, so that way. Jesus Christ, man. You should buy me food.
And you got pizza roll?
Yeah, no, man. Apparently, she says the pizza rolls should make you too fat. So, yeah, she's making me something else, man. Corn and stuff. Freaking Mexicans. I won't blink once.
See, I don't think that character chews with their mouth closed, though.
No.
I regret that. I regret making that statement.
I'll tell you, there definitely ain't no pizza rolls.
But because I think there's actually been a lot of I think there's been a lot of a situation where people don't really understand how the Drip Garden product is supposed to work, and they think of it as like similar to Faucet, where it is beneficial to just have that compounding hodl mindset and just compound your way to a massive account. But that's not the way it works with a miner. Even a miner that has some tweaks that Forex built into it, which I'm a fan. I think he did the right thing. I think the tweaks that he made to the typical miner model makes sense, but it's still a miner. you know, at its core. And so it's kind of a get in and get out as quickly as you can, get your ROI as quickly as you can. And by the way, you don't get an ROI by compounding only. You do have to sell those seeds.
Yeah.
So I think Forex actually kind of I mean, I don't want to put thoughts in his head, but it does seem to me like he kind of regrets ever doing the garden. I've heard him say on stream how like the community really wanted him to make a miner, and that's true. Like the miners got super popular in 2021.
Yeah.
And especially that summer, like the DeFi summer of 2021, everybody was talking about miners, and so I think he sort of wanted to give the community what they were asking for, so he put his own spin on it, which again, brilliant, smart way to change it up a little bit, but I don't think he feels great about that product. He even talked about that on the recent AMA that he doesn't even want Drip Garden on the Animal Farm site anymore, which that makes sense too. Yeah, you didn't hear that?
No.
So yeah, they're going to be removing, because they're getting the he said it, he explained it as, well, we're going to get this new UI for Drip, and so Drip Garden belongs there, and that makes sense. And he's like, Drip Garden doesn't really have anything to do with Animal Farm, and that makes sense as well.
Yeah.
But there's also this, okay, read between the lines. To me, he's like, you know, I don't.
Well,
I
and
don't,
he's always talked about the garden as, hey, it's a very high risk play, like almost in a sense of trying to tell people to not get into it, kind of.
Mm-hmm. Yes. And I've had the same sort of slant on it on my channel as well. I'm like, guys, faucet is the main dish. Animal Farm, Pigpen is a main dish. Even Dog Pound is a main dish. Drip Garden, that's a side dish. That's a dessert. You know, that's a little garnish on the side. Same thing with Piggy Bank. Although Piggy Bank, I feel is a step in the right direction above and beyond Drip Garden with the time locking function of it. But yeah, you got to treat, in my mind, you have to treat Drip Garden and even Piggy Bank as, this is a side dish. I'm going to, you know, pop a little bit over here, a little bit over there, but my plate is mostly made up of faucet and Pigpen.
Right.
I put a lot in the pig pen. I put a lot in the fucking piggy bank. I put most into probably piggy bank and the LPs.
Did you do any long stakes? Did you do any 3-year stakes in piggy bank?
No, the longest I did was 6 months.
That's probably smart. So you're done with those at this point.
Yeah, one of them actually maxed totally out and zeroed out, but the rest haven't. But they're really they're down to where they're paying freaking pennies a day. They were paying a couple $100 a day when about the first few months, when the first few came mature, because I was doing like 1 month ladders for 6 months. The first 3 months when they were paying out, they were still paying out good, probably $100, $200 a day.
Oh yeah, piggy bank in the beginning, in the first few months, was like, yeah, that thing was printing.
Yeah, I was getting, the first few months I was making like hundreds of dollars a day, but it was all just compounding at that point. I wish I could have claimed some of it. I was forced to compound because the lockup fucking $300, $400 a day, but by the time it came mature, it was still a few $100 a day. It was giving.
How many stakes do you have?
6.
I have 14, and I still interact with all 14 stakes every day, because I do I think I do either 4 or 5 days in a row of compound. And there was the time where I would compound one day and sell the truffles the next day. And like you said, it was a few $100 a day. I would separate it out. So pigs and BUSD, right? I'd separate the LP, and I was pocketing $300 in BUSD every day, and then of course the AFP was going right into the pig pen.
That's what I was doing too. Yep.
And that was every other day. And now it's like I will compound. I think I'm compounding 4 days in a row, and then on the 5th day I will sell the truffles, and it's not even $100 total. So I'll give like $48 worth of BUSD and obviously $48 worth of pigs. Throw those in the pig pen and pocket the BUSD. So it's come down a lot. But in this case, it's well, the pigs token has come down a little bit in price, right? But I think mainly it's just a function of the contract balance. Like I said, with Drip Garden, the contract balance just keeps shrinking and shrinking and shrinking. People are not putting new capital in. For the most part, people are not putting new LP tokens into the piggy bank. That might change. I think as Animal Farm gets more popular, as people really understand the value of pigs, which I'm still a huge fan. A lot of people are selling dogs. A lot of people are even selling pigs. It just makes absolutely no sense to me. I'm hanging on to every single
I'm not selling at these prices. As much as I was, as much money as I had into this thing, people are like, "You should sell now while you can." I'm like, "Nope, I'm either riding it into the ground or back to the moon."
I mean, I can't obviously give financial advice, but I agree with you 100%. But not for the reason of, well, I have this much money and I'm just going to ride this into the ground, but because I think the Animal Farm design is really smart. I think it's really brilliant to have the decentralized ownership, and to give everybody an opportunity to accumulate their bag and accumulate a passive income or earn a passive income without having to reduce their bag. Like I always think about that too when I had that big bag of Bitcoin and then I lost it for 9 years because of Mt. Gox. I always think, well, okay, if I had hung on to that and it's worth millions and millions of dollars, to the extent I want to collect some of that money and use it to buy a car or buy a house or pay a grocery bill, I have to sell a little piece of my bag. So my bag, just over the years, as I'm living my life, my bag would be dwindling and dwindling and dwindling. And so I really like the idea of Pigpen, where you just keep growing your bag and you get your little BUSD every day, and then you grow it. And that's another thing too about people that are selling pigs and dogs right now. For those of us who are not selling and we're leaving our tokens staked, it's a double benefit because you only get your little portion of the daily BUSD rewards, right? The vault gives out, I think it's 2 or 3% of its balance is paid out to the pig pen, for example. Well, if you and 50,000 other people are in there, you only get a little sliver. But if half the people unstake their pigs to go sell them, now that your percentage of that pool is a lot bigger. And the fact that they're selling brings in some more revenue for the whole animal farm. And so your dividends go up that way as well. So it's like a double bonus for those of us that stay in the platform. And above and beyond that, I'm a really long-term believer in the platform. I think it's really smart to have the decentralized ownership. I think it's really smart to incentivize people to grow their bag over time and live off of that BUSD dividend. I think that's brilliant. And I think people are going to really appreciate that over time more and more. And as we have this transformation and this transfer of wealth out of this bullshit fiat system and into crypto, I think Animal Farm is going to be a big part of that. On the other hand, like I've had this discussion with my good friend that the theming is a little bit immature, you know. So like my friend was like, I have friends that that I want, you know, they want to get into crypto like me, but I can't tell them to buy pigs and dogs with a straight face. They're gonna be look at me. They're gonna look at me like I'm insane. You know, so there's a little bit of that. But then I'm like, well, that's true. But if you look at the most successful platform on Binance Smart Chain, it's freaking Pancake Swap. They got a little cartoon of a you know, pancake being flipped in a
little bunny and a little pancake.
Yeah, it's kind of like that's just how it is in DeFi to an extent. That's why it's that's another reason why it's so refreshing to get into ARK, because everything is on a whole other level. It's very professional. It has a nice look to it, and there's no farmyard animals. There's nothing that looks in the slightest way sort of immature or childish. Everything looks really, really streamlined and really top notch.
See, that's one of the first things I noticed when Furio came out. They were, because like they were very professional. Their look, obviously, the way that they ran, they didn't know what they were doing, but the way that their whole website was put together and the way that they carried themselves, it was like, okay, this is something that's very professional that I could on ramp people who don't know, like no coiners who want, like, this is the one, because it doesn't look silly. I'm not trying to explain about drip and dogs and pigs and elephants and trunks and all this shit, like.
What ended up, because I'm clueless. I know that Furio was a clone of Drip, right, or a shit fork, as Ray would say. That's all I know of it. Like, and I some people have also, as I've been getting into ARK, some people have commented, well, it looks like Furio, and I'm like, okay, I don't know anything about Furio. So what happened to Furio? Like, why did it crash and burn, or is it still alive and kicking?
It's still going, but it's not paying what it is. So the team, cool guys, not saying anything bad about the team. They just really honestly didn't know what they were doing. So they let you, which this is one of the reasons why ARK is totally different than Furio. So with Furio, I invested like, what was it? I didn't even invest much. I did get the first round pre-sale, because we kind of get opportunities. A couple of our board members do. So I got one of those. I put like $866 or $868 into there, right? And I compounded it for 3 weeks. And after 3 weeks, I claimed for 3 days and I 4x'd my fucking ROI in 4 fucking days after only compounding for like a month or 6 weeks or some shit. Because after you compounded for 28 days with no claims, you're compounding at 2.5% a day. And that's not sustainable. So you could just hyper compound your way straight to a freaking max.
Us that got in early, it was a race to max wallet.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
That's
okay. Well, then that's the key difference. At least one of the key differences.
Yeah, that's one of the major. Like I have a maxed out Furio account now. Like I said, that I started with fucking like less than $900 before they launched on pre-sale, it was. I've already probably like 8x'd and it's only paying me now, what is it, $9-10 a day, something like that.
So that gets back to what I was saying earlier, where it sounds like Furio has that internal ROI where people are earning a crap ton of free tokens at a very, very fast rate. That's like overboard,
Yeah, that's why we knew it wouldn't be sustainable.
Yo.
What up?
That's why we were all trying to go to max wallet as fast as we could. Like even myself, what I did was, because to sell, right, you could only sell 25% of what you had in the vault, right? So I bought, and people that didn't have tokens in the vault, if they bought tokens at launch and sold them, they were getting taxed like 50% or whatever it was on that.
Yeah.
Right? Mm-hmm. And then, so I bought in, a good amount in the pre-sales.
The first round, you paid 50 cents a token, and it shot up to what, $20 or more?
They didn't make us lock.
Yeah, it's nuts.
Right?
So the LMS didn't keep a lid on the price?
They didn't have an LMS at first. They added that later.
That was an afterthought.
After the pump.
At first, they didn't.
Oopsies.
Yeah, so that's why I was able to
and exactly what happened, right?
Boom, real quick.
I kept liquid from when we started, so I didn't have to sell out of my wallet or out of my vault, right? I kept liquid tokens, deposited what I wanted to in the vault, and then when the price went to $20, sold my tokens that I had liquid, right? And I still didn't have to claim. So I, made a good amount of money on that, ROI'd. So then it was just a race to max wallet to try to, get there.
What a shithead.
Dude.
Hey, speaking of, I came in here because the dude up there, DG, was talking about he can't talk to people about pigs and dogs and stuff. That's why I was happy. Is back in the early DeFi, I forget the name of the decks, but they had drugs, hose, guns, and you
we talked about that on the live stream. Be like, guys, so we're talking about some DeFi crap they're doing.
Yeah, but it'd be like, well, you got to take your drugs to buy the hose, and you got to put the hose working, which earn you the drugs, and you get the guns, and then you pick your side, whether you're east side or the west side. Like it was just funny, and it was like that's funnier.
These guys were into it.
Yeah. Yeah.
They'd be like, dude, I bought more drugs, and I'd be like, will you please define what you mean for everybody watching? Like, it'd be like, oh, I put my hose to work on the street. And by hose to work on the street, can you define what you mean? I'm on live stream with you showing my face.
Did Andrew Tate promote that project?
Yeah, right.
Would have been big if he did. Yeah, what was it? Like you had to like, there's another one with like strippers, Stripperville. We met all them at PulseCon, and they were all talking about like you buy these like stripper NFTs, and then like you pick which strip club you want to put them to work in because they're gonna ROI differently and stuff.
That's funny.
I didn't
know about that.
I wanted to use Drip to monetize. I had dreams of. I even bought the URL. I bought drip-fans.com because remember when Forex used to talk a lot about the oh crap, I can't remember the name of that partnership, but there was a big push or this big idea was to monetize content monetization, to use Drip to
I remember
have people join your faucet team to gain access to whatever product you're trying or whatever service you're offering. And then there was at that time the OnlyFans. I still exists, I guess, but I thought, well, that would be sweet if these OnlyFans, let's call them providers, would start building their own Drip teams. And but that whole thing just never really panned out. It's just,
I do remember that. I forgot about that when I remember that.
The real problem, in my opinion, what the problem with Drip was very simple. That there was one mistake that was made very big, and that was that Forex did not make
you from making 20 grand a day after a while.
The Forex shark did not have a wallet that was good enough to. He did not have a wallet that was endless. It had a max like everyone else's wallet. So when all the divs rose up there, he was putting them all into the vault. But once it reached max, it stopped earning. And really, if they would have made that top wallet, endless.
Well, that's not actually how it works, though. So the dev wallet, the deposit balance actually still grows. It keeps growing.
Okay.
So the referral rewards,
they just go up to it still.
They go up to it, but the problem is, I don't think it's a problem, but it did reach where the claimed reached 100K.
Correct.
So the deposit keeps growing, but his max payout, the dev wallet max payout, is obviously pegged at 100K like a long time ago. And then he would, as far as I know, he would do like his available would be massive, right? His available drip, and then he would just hit the hydrate button. You and I, we would claim out all that drip so we could sell it or do whatever we want with it. And obviously he's not going to sell any drip.
But
So
he can't do that anymore. So it just grows and doesn't get, it just grows and goes into nowhere.
Well, but it's all, his deposit continues to grow, but all of that is just what I call virtual drip, because all of that is just numbers on the screen. Like you log into your UI and your deposit is this many and your claimed is that and blah, blah, blah. Your available is over there.
What price did you buy drip at?
My claim to fame was getting onto the joining the Ultimate Drip team and buying 500 drip tokens for $3.65 back in June.
Oh, nice.
But I mean,
I pushed it from, I remember it was like when I put my money in it, I moved it from like $4.80 past like $5, and then it didn't come down under $5 for a long time. So that to me was a win. And I bet you thought the same thing. You're like, as long as it's above my entry price, that's a win. So it was a win for a long time.
Oh yeah. I mean, not only was the price of the token going up, but also my deposit balances were going up like crazy, because not only just hydrating, but also referral rewards pumping up the deposit. But yeah, I remember we pumped up to 58.88 in July, right when we were going to do the bee farm thing, and then that whole thing, another story there. But so we pumped up to 58.88, and then it just started crashing hard. And I kept buying on the way down, and it bottomed out. It's like $6 and
$7, $6. Yeah.
In September. And I remember it was coming down. I bought some at like 14, and then I bought something at like 11. I bought another bag at 11. This was when I was aping in, because I only got started with $1,000 worth. But then that was the summer where I was watching Richard Hart. I was watching Forex Shark interviews and AMAs, and I was like, this thing's
But you were also
really
watching it, and it was just doing its thing. It wasn't crashing. It was just doing what it was supposed to do for a long time. So you're like, I could throw some more money in it.
Yeah, and so that's when, I only had like $4,000 invested in it, and as we started to pump in July of 21, that's when I first ROI'd. It was pretty hilarious, because I had a side bag. I had liquid drip tokens in my wallet, and I had my deposit going and the hydrating and the team and all that stuff. But I had this side bag, and I was like, all I need to do is get $4,000. Right. So I'm going to save this bag until I can cash it in for $4,000. And then I've got my ROI. Everything is gravy from there. So sure enough, it starts pumping, and it got up to like $37 a token. And boom, I sold my bag, got my $4,000. Guess what I did 3 days later? I got right back in, because it was it 3 days later? Yeah, I think it dipped down, and I bought back in the same $4,000 and then some more for like, what the hell? Brave is being weird. I bought back in that 4,000 plus some extra for just a couple of dollars savings. But anyway, I kept buying as it was going down. I bought my last bag at 11 something. And I remember the day when it was $7. It was $7, just about to hit the low. I didn't know what the low was going to be. It was just about to hit that 684 low, and then blue skies from there. And I really wanted to buy some at 7 something. And I waited too long, and I didn't get my funds in there. I didn't buy. And then the next day it bounced off the 684 and started going higher. And then it was just off. It was gone.
Yeah.
You know, something you may not know, Forex Shark has BlackSheep to thank for that. Believe it or not. Because you know that drip was a complete ripoff. Not not in a bad way, but it was an improvement of flow on Tron.
Aware. Yeah.
Well, Flow was made after this thing called Tron Chain, and the only reason why Tron Chain or Flow was made is because BlackSheep he hit BT up like 3 times, like bugged him 3 times to make a
like a daily
Tron
ROI
chain style ROI DApp on Tron, because Tron Chain was kind of shitty, so BT made his own version, and that was Flow, and even he'll tell you that was because of BlackSheep, because he fucking bothered him 3 times about it.
Harassed him.
Yep. And then when Drip came out, those guys. I mean, I if you watch some of the early streams, where BT and Forex go after each other, it's just so funny, man.
We hosted, and I think it was like an 18-hour battle between the two of them in our Telegram voice chat, dude. It was nuts. There was hundreds and hundreds of people at any given time in there listening to it. For no bullshit, I'm not exaggerating. It was like 16 to 18 hours solid. They were going at
a Telegram VC.
Yeah. Oh my
Holy
dude, our Telegram blew up.
But that didn't just happen one time. That's happened a couple times.
But for that long, it only happened once. But they've done it for like 3, 4, 5 hours at a time.
Yeah, we're all on the back. We're like, these two guys are fucking acting, right? They got to be playing it. They're fucking with us. They're working together.
Then I would just jump in and egg them both on and be like, hey, remember when they said that about you? Remember when they said that?
But here's the thing is we're finding out what makes a ROI DApp sustainable, So
and that's why ARC is doing so well. ARC has been able to take the good and the bad of Drip, learn what it learned from Furio. They were able to learn good and bad. And
highlight that comment. That's hilarious. Exile Degen's like, B Farm was lit. B Farm.
Dude, you didn't tell them all about the masternodes, were like.
Well, I told him about the masternodes. That's how I made freaking shit ton of money.
But
yeah, he's the one who got me into crypto here. EK did.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Nice.
He's the one who called me and was like, "What up? How you been? Okay, I know I haven't talked to you in a couple of years. You gotta listen to me though. You gotta take money and you gotta do this." I'd be like, what? But you got to write down all these crazy random words. If you ever lose those words, you're fucked forever.
No, that wasn't me. That wasn't me. That was DeFi. I wasn't DeFi.
No, we still had that something like that for the wallets, dude, that we had to use, like the Koinami wallet and all that shit.
No, none of that stuff has that.
The Koinami wallet had something like that. I had
the Koinami wallet, maybe, but
yeah.
I don't think you got an energy. Oh yeah, you did get an energy right away.
I got an energy, yeah.
Yeah, because I actually mined crypto. I missed mining Bitcoin. My story really sucks because I knew about it and was into computers, and I didn't know what it was, but I knew of it in 2009. I just
Ooh.
and I was into torrents. And this torrent site that I use, you could pay in Bitcoin, or you could mine torrents basically by getting a server. And I could have just as easily got a server and been mining Bitcoin, but it was just like I was right next to it. I just didn't see it. And then
happy days mining Bitcoin in 2009.
Yeah, that would be insane.
Somebody asked about thoughts on EMP.
No, EMP is great. Listen, EMP, I've been in that. That's been completely solid. EMP is good. ARC is pretty solid right now. Drip, I mean, I think that Drip could, it just has to spread out a bit wider.
Here's what I've been thinking about Drip just recently. So I really like ARC because ARC is like, it's steady. It's just you're just cruising along. It's going to be there, or you don't know, but you're like confident. Okay, this price is stable. I know I'm going to get my daily passive income. I know that the token's not going to 20x, right? So I'm not going to go from a $10,000 investment to $250,000, but I am going to invest 20 grand, and I'm going to collect a juicy passive income over time, and I'm going to grow my account. And, 6 months from now, it's going to be a quarter, it's going to be, whatever, 100,000 maybe. And I'm going to have that much more. So like ARK is that nice, steady, that's what I need. I need like constant, steady, passive income. I don't want the
feels
volatility.
comfortable and safe compared to a lot of the other
but
shit.
now check this out. With Drip, obviously we had a parabola up and a parabola down, right? And so that really sucks for the people that bought the top, because they're obviously hugely in the red now. But I would say with Drip, because of the way it's structured, and because you now have a tiny, tiny, tiny liquidity pool with like fucking $1.1 million of BUSD in the pool, that thing could spike again. Maybe it's not going to spike again to $200 a token, but it could go from 36 cents to $10.
I've always had this theory. Listen, if it goes to a fucking cent, goes to 1 penny and holds a penny, that's when you throw in money, because then you're getting a percent a day on your funds, and you could compound from there. It's got to reach a point where it levels off or finds a bottom. I'm sure of it. And at that point, that's when you throw the funds in, kind of like now, I think. And then, you get that 1% a day. Now, for you to really lose out now, it'd have to go down to, 4 cents, and you'd be like, fuck, that sucks. But then
that could happen. So I
Right.
think Drip, I think both daily ROI dApps have a ton of value. I like ARK a lot for that steady passive income, but Drip still has that what if appeal to it, where it could literally go from 36 cents to $10, and you could have a massive return.
It's got the dude, we've been around for fucking 2 years, and we're solid as shit. Not that things happen. It's reliable. It's reliable.
That's huge.
Think about any of the rugs that you've been in recently. If you've been in any rugs, shit, if you were just throwing that money in Drip, you'd be at least making something.
It's like an old whore, huh? It may be going down, but still reliable.
Dude, she knows what you like, bro. She knows what you like, and that's fine by me.
Well, yeah, I mean, with Drip, you cannot say enough. You can't understate the value of Forex Shark being an honest dude with integrity. Like that is worth its weight in gold in terms of DeFi, because it's just absolutely very, very rare. And I think the design of Faucet isn't ideal. I think the internal ROI is too juicy.
It's flawed. It's got so it needs work. It needs to be more. Now, are you in any of the elephant trunk BT futures programs?
Until I got into ARK, like 3 weeks ago. No.
Use a Drip Maxi.
Nothing but Drip
Maxi Fag.
Listen,
we call Maxi Fags around our group. Any coin, not just Drip.
Some of the BT projects have had issues, just like some of the Forex Shark. Okay, Forex Shark and BT are like Adidas and Nike, right? They both come out with some good shit from time to time. Okay, now BT, I really think that he hit it out of the park. Now, there was this thing called Trunk. It's still around. It was pegged to the dollar, and to mint Trunk, you would have to use BUSD, and one BUSD, 75% of it would get locked in BUSD value, and 25% of it would be used to buy the elephant token. An elephant token is also on the ecosystem, and it's got like it's an RFI token. So you just hold it in your MetaMask, and you earn tokens on every trade because there's a tax, and the tax gets doled out to you automatically. So the wallet that was the custody wallet for the Trunk was getting bigger and bigger, and by that getting bigger and bigger, it was sucking up divs from all the transactions. So it was getting like exponentially bigger, and it reached a point where Trunk was 11 times over collateralized with the money that was available. Okay, because it had the BUSD.
Like a design flaw then?
No. It was perfect. It was a perfectly running system, but the design flaw was there was an exploit available by doing some fucking, I don't even know what it was. It was a
flash loan thing.
Flash loan bullshit, So Had that not happened, we would still be pegged at $1, and that thing was cranking out 0.5% a day. So now,
Elephant token was going parabolic at that time.
yeah, it was going parabolic, dude. It was absolutely, it was perfectly working because the money that you were back. Now, listen, if you threw in $100 and 25% of that $100 went into the elephant token, that $25 could be worth like $800 or whatever. You know, it could have grown 2 or 3 times, but you were only owed back enough to complete it to make the $1, and 75% of it was in BUSD. So it would sell it for the current price, and you'd get your 25 cents, and you're happy, but the system's happy, and it was really just badass. Okay, so now Trunk, it got hit. You know, Elephant token, they took an $11 million basically flash loan loss, but it kind of leveled off, and the Stampede Trunk is now at like 17 cents, but it will be back at $1 one day, and it will be over collateralized at some point because there's a treasury wallet right now that has like $13 or $14 million in it of the Elephant token, and it has about, I think it's like 12% of the supply, and that thing is ticking up. Like every time there's an Elephant transaction, that thing ticks up, and as that thing sucks in Elephant, the price of Elephant goes up. And if you look at Elephant to USD on PooCoin, it's not going to look that good, but look at it against BNB. And dude, but here's how he's got his futures thing. I didn't understand it. I was in here yelling at the guy because I didn't understand how he had this futures ROI. But basically, to dumb it down, I think is, say you throw in $1,000 worth of Trunk, you'd get, you know, a lot of them right now, but just say it was $1,000. You put that in there and you get paid. If it was $1, you get 0.5% a day. And that 0.5% a day comes into you. And now you can take that 0.5% a day and you cannot roll it unless you deposit 200 Trunk. Okay. So it costs you $200 to roll.
Right now it'll cost you less than $200.
Right now it costs $30 to roll. Right?
Yeah.
But it will cost you $200 to roll. So there's no free rolls. There's no free lunch. But if your account is big enough, you could be making like 20 grand a month. But you have to spend $200, buy fresh tokens, deposit them, and that's how you roll. But if you claim, here's the tricky part. So say you have $1,000 in there and you let it build for whatever amount of time, up to 200 Trunk or whatever, $200, and you claim that $200, where your available is now $800, and you get paid out on $800. So there's no max payout. You can go up to $2.5 million in each account, but you have to play the game. And the only way that you could grow your account is by playing the game right and by compounding. Pretty much with
compounds.
Did you guys ever see? You guys ever watch any of the really old school Saturday Night Live skits?
Oh yeah.
Because right now, right now I feel like, you remember Chevy Chase used to be on Saturday Night Live, and he did a skit where he was President Gerald Ford, and the president was being interviewed by somebody. And then she's asking him all these questions, and then he goes, "It was my understanding that there would be no math." That's what I feel like right now. Like, maybe
it's just different than Drip. It's just different than Drip.
I get you.
But there's 2 different versions. There's one where you can use the Trunk token, or there's one where you can use BUSD. And it's BUSD in and BUSD out at 0.5% a day. And that money goes into that treasury. So it's backed by already $14 million if you were to put your BUSD in there. So when you claim out, it's going to sell against that, and you're going to get your BUSD out. But unlike Drip, where say your account's $1,000 and you make $10 a day every day, with this one, if you pull out any, if you claim any, it takes away from that 10,000.
Yeah.
So now your deposit's lower, so you get paid less. And basically, if you wanted to claim out and not roll at all, it would take you like 1,000 days to claim out, because I did the math and it just fucking cycles down so fast. Like it just, you're making $10 today, but then a week from now you're making $8, and then you get 800 in there, and then
so all of these systems. I mean, not all of them, but for the most part, aside from Animal Farm, whether you're talking about Drip or Elephant Money or ARC, all of these systems are systems where there's some kind of token. You put a certain number of tokens into the system and you get more out, right? I mean, is that correct? Would you say that's true with Elephant Money? I don't know shit about Elephant Money.
It is and it isn't. It is over time, right? So like
over
the thing about the master nodes, which were different than the DeFi that Shane and I didn't fucking get, was with master nodes, you spend $100, you get $100 worth of coins. You put those coins to work. Those coins start making you funds. So now they've made you $3, and if you want tomorrow, you could sell $103 worth of coins. This whole depositing your money in and fucking praying, that's scary as shit. Like that.
Well, but the idea there is again, it's a system
It's
where
a
you
certificate of deposit.
tokens. Yeah, but I mean, that's kind of that's a little bit of a misnomer, because I mean, essentially, like I said, it's a system where you put a certain number of tokens in and you get more than that tokens back out over the course of time, right? And so there's different flavors of that function. Maybe you get a shit ton of tokens over a very short period of time, or maybe it's a lot slower and you get only a little bit of extra tokens over a much longer period of time. But when it all boils down to the very root of this kind of a system is you get more tokens out of it than you put in, which is a little strange, but it actually works as long as you have user adoption coming in and sort of balancing out and giving new capital gives value to those free tokens that everybody's earning. So at the root level, all of these systems do that. So they all need user adoption. So in my mind, like whether it's Drip or ARC or Elephant Money or anything else that comes down the road, the most important thing, beyond the fact that I need to be able to trust the development team behind it, so I know I'm not going to get freaking rugged. Beyond that, then it's an equation of how successful is this community and this development team, how successful are they going to be in the user adoption equation, right? Because you have to have user adoption. Otherwise, everybody that's in the system, we're all just sharing everybody else's money, and there's no new money coming into the system. There's no value to all these free tokens that everybody's earning in the system.
Well, that's pretty much everything. Because I mean, Bitcoin, you had to get an army of people to go out and buy computers specifically to do this, and then same thing with staking. I mean, you gotta. I mean, I think that the value in it is that if it's a solid thing, like you said, with solid developers, the chance to make revenue in there is what makes it valuable. And that's where you don't have to worry about money coming in or not, because the money is going to come in. If you build it, they will come, because, everyone wants to make some funds. And if everyone's working together to make the funds, but the way that flow was not good is I would join in, I'd put in, X amount of flow, and the guy above me would get 10%, of that, but it didn't come out of mine. So where did it come out of? Thin air? So
it was exactly. The numbers on the screen. It was numbers on the screen. It wasn't real tokens until that person above you actually claimed out tokens, and tokens came out of the vault and went into his wallet.
Right.
Right, yeah. But same thing. But the thing about it is it was minting too many tokens.
Yeah,
Drip solved a lot of those things by, if you put in $100. Yeah, the Elephant Futures looks amazing. It might be the greatest thing in crypto at the moment. if it doesn't get fucked up, I'm telling you, the math works. And I've looked at it a few times. Like, he was explaining it wrong. I was yelling at the dude because he couldn't explain it right. I'm sitting over here doing the math, and I'm like, wait a minute, is it like this? And he goes, yeah, it's actually like that. I'm like, okay, well then this might be
so dumbass.
This might be the things that drip don't have. I mean, if drip paid you based on what you have, but when you sucked it out, it paid you less, that would help the system. You know what I'm saying? If you had to deposit, if you had to buy and deposit an X amount of fresh drip just to roll, that would slow down the compounding and only allow compounding to the people that are benefiting to the system.
So basically what that is, those are throttle mechanisms. I call that a throttle mechanism. So the rate at which somebody is earning free tokens can be dialed back based on their behavior and rules that are written into the smart contract.
Exactly.
Right?
Yep.
Yeah.
And I like that. And all these things we found out through like H&W and the things that didn't work. Like drip solved a lot of the problems of flow, but there's a lot of problems in drip. And there could be like ARC's pretty much so far doing great. You keep looking at that liquidity, it keeps going up. And you gotta pay to play in that one too, but you know what? You'll get your funds out. I really like it, but I'm telling you, if I was you, I would look into the elephant futures, at least the BUSD side.
Yeah, I might look at that. Although, fuck, I'm pretty busy these days, and I feel really good. I feel really good about the team. I think Atlas is amazing. I think he's literally a fantastic leader. He's steering the ship, to use a pun. He is steering that ship very, very well, and I think it's going to be very successful. Again, on that user adoption part of the equation. And as far as drip goes, I don't characterize drip as having any kind of a problem per se, but here's the thing. You have that internal ROI. Again, the rate at which people are able to earn free tokens. How many free tokens do they earn and how fast do they earn them? That's built into the smart contract of Faucet or ARC or anything, right? So you got that internal ROI, and then on the other side of the fence, you have user adoption, the rate at which new people are coming into drip or whatever, and how much capital are they bringing with them every time that they come in. And you have to have this balancing act. And what we've seen with drip, not saying it's a problem, or not saying it's a design flaw, but that internal ROI is too strong. And so the user adoption just can't fucking keep up. You got so many users in the system now earning crap tons of free tokens, and you don't have enough capital to support the value of all those free tokens that everybody's earning. Doesn't mean it has a problem. It just is what it is. We don't have the user adoption, at least not right now, and not for the last 12 months, to keep up with all the free tokens that people are earning in the system.
Well, one of the things that makes EMP last and doing good is because they have things like the lottery, like drip. And you should have, in my opinion, man, the Animal Farm, the Rev, the dogs, the pigs, all that shit fucking sucks my balls, okay? That took the fucking shit. I've been pissed off at that shit from day fucking one, because we should have been focusing on drip. You know what I mean? We should have been focusing on that platform because it was working for a while at that point. Everyone was doing good, and nothing good came from. Not only did Rev, pigs, farms, and all that stuff take all the liquidity that could have gone into drip away from drip, it also pissed off anybody who fucking was happy at drip. Like it was this like five-edged fucking shit
because
sword.
A lot of people were draining their drip to go into animal farm.
It was not a good way to go. However, if you look at EMP, one of the things they have now is a lottery where they give out a certain amount of money per day. It's like $8,000. It was like 30 grand, this or that. And
does that too.
Yeah, daily. And one of the ways to win that is the highest deposit. So at the end, you'll have 20, 40, 50 grand come in just in people trying to snipe that prize, and that's good for the system. But there could also be things with drip where there's lotteries where, say you have to pay 10 drip to go into the lottery, and it builds it up, and first place, second place, third place get a prize, but the rest of it gets fucking burned. Like we got to start burning it. It's got to. It's
Well,
got to have
I think that's more or less what
scratches.
drip, drop, draw is going to do.
Okay. Well, I've been crying about this stuff for fucking 8 months now. This is
Yeah.
nothing new.
Rhino is one of those guys making 20, 30 grand a day at the top. So he's not, like a lot of guys, he's like, fuck, what happened? Because he was making one of those guys making, what are you, before taxes, close to 30 at the top, right, Rhino? You and Sheep?
30 a day?
Yeah, about 30 before all the taxes.
I never. I don't know. I don't think it was ever that high.
You were close.
I rolled through all that because I was net negative. Like,
oh yeah, you were trying to catch up.
I was trying to catch up, so I didn't cash out in those high days.
Your NDV was negative?
What? Yeah. So
you had a team?
I had yes.
Okay. So
I wasn't earning, and I was trying to get back to positive and keep it alive, and it was doing good. I'm like, oh well, it's just going to keep going up. So most of those days I didn't claim. So yeah, I made that money, but I didn't make that money because that money's worth dick now. It's just like sitting there.
Right. Rhino has 7 BMWs
it's
now.
still in there.
So the thing I talked about where these are systems where you put tokens in and you earn free tokens over time. That's like one category of DeFi, and I want to see if I can change your mind about Animal Farm, because Animal Farm has a completely different model. The whole idea of Animal Farm is to incentivize people to add liquidity to, in this case, PancakeSwap, right? So you have this whole function in DeFi called the decentralized exchange, PancakeSwap being one of the biggest ones. I think the decentralized exchange is a model that needs to be upheld and to grow, because the alternative is centralized exchanges and FTXs and SBFs and all that. So we don't want centralized exchanges, other than for just a temporary quick function of fiat in, fiat out, right? We want decentralized exchanges to be a thing and to grow and grow and grow. So Animal Farm incentivizes people to grow PancakeSwap, essentially. And I think that's a very important function. And people make money in Animal Farm not by new capital coming in, constantly feeding the value of all these free tokens that you're earning in a daily ROI type of a system, but you just earn money because you're literally providing a service. You are providing liquidity to PancakeSwap. PancakeSwap pays you to do that. And then you have a bunch of wrinkles between there and a bunch of game mechanics and game theory and whatever that he built into it. Yeah.
I just don't get it. Do you have the golden road of the Animal Farm? Like, can you tell me the play of the plays that I should be doing? Like, if I was, your mom, and I was new to crypto, and I was like, hey, I'm going to lose my house if I
was going to make a joke for a minute. I thought you were about to make a your mama joke.
No. I'm just being serious. I'm like, tell me the clearest cut path to wealth in the Animal Farm, and I will take it.
Sure. Well, okay. So in my opinion, we have fundamentally at the sort of bottom core level of all of this is we have a transfer of wealth that's underway, right? People are waking up to the reality of fiat currency and how much of a dumpster fire fiat currency is, right? It inflates away and you lose your purchasing power over time.
Yeah. I've been in crypto 17 hours a day since 2017.
Right on. So what's happening is you have this massive shift coming out of fiat and going into crypto. Great. Now, along with that, you have financial services that are coming out of the legacy finance centralized model and coming into DeFi. And part of that is the fucking decentralized exchange model, right? So it's my belief that that's going to continue. That process of the movement of capital out of fiat into DeFi is going to continue. It's going to get bigger. People are going to gravitate towards decentralized finance because everything is better. And so as DeFi in general grows, more people are going to get into it, more capital is coming in, and they're going to come in and they're going to go, okay, what's the best thing? And when I was brought into DeFi for the very first time in May of 2021 by my trader friend, the first thing I got into was PancakeSwap, because PancakeSwap was the big thing in DeFi in those days. And it was the safest thing I could do. It still is maybe arguably the safest thing to do. I think Animal Farm will, what do they call that? Flip. I think Animal Farm will flip PancakeSwap.
Okay.
So I think that's my opinion, that the future is very, very bright for Animal Farm in general. So while I'm waiting for that narrative to play out, I'm hodling. I'm accumulating as many pigs and dogs tokens as I can, and it doesn't cost me anything to do that. I have some LP tokens staked. So it all starts with the LP tokens, right? That's the whole point. We're supposed to provide liquidity for PancakeSwap, right? So you get your LP tokens. You can even go as safe as stable, right? Not taking any risk on your principal. Stake those suckers on the farm. Start yourself earning dogs, right? Put your dogs every day. You get free tokens. I literally am doing that right now. As I speak, I'm in the middle of harvesting my AFD rewards on the farm. Okay, free tokens. I don't care how much they're worth. They were $55 a piece. Now they're $14.50. I don't give a damn. I'm not selling any of them. I'm accumulating my position in the dog pound. The dog pound auto compounding automatically gets me dogs BUS or dogs BNB LP tokens, right? I let those just accumulate because it's all fucking free money. I started with whatever, $70,000 worth of LP tokens. Huh?
You're breaking up, Rhino. Rhino.
Stable.
What? Rhino, you're breaking up.
So, yeah, I know. Sorry.
Well, your sissy ass
you hear me
little
now?
3 series. Yeah, get a real car.
Yeah.
Get a man car.
So
Maybe we
you
can hear you better.
stable. Shut up. Stable. It makes you dogs, and then you stake your dogs, or do you have to pair your dogs with something else?
I like the TUSD BUSD, although I maybe don't like it that much anymore since BUSD is on its way of being phased out. But I like that one, and I like, of course, I have a bunch of drip BUSD in there, right? Because what else am I going to do with my seeds from Garden but convert them or sell the seeds and get LP tokens and stake those? So I have the drip BUSD LP tokens staked on the farm. I have some TUSD BUSD staked on the farm, and I have Link BNB staked on the farm. So that's my slightly more Degen play in terms of LP, because both sides of that pair are straight up cryptocurrencies as opposed to a stable coin. So that's the riskiest part of it. And that's also the farm that's earning the highest APR at this point. So it all starts for me with a bunch of LP tokens staked. And guess what? I earn free dogs. I take those dogs, harvest them every single day, maybe 4 to 5 tokens a day, pop those into the auto compounding dog pound. And there they sit. There they remain. I don't care about the tax reduction. Of course, I'm earning the tax reduction, but I don't care about tax reduction because I'm not planning to sell my dogs. I'm just letting those suckers accumulate. And then that earns BNB. If people unstake their dogs and sell them, great. That's awesome. That's so many less tokens that I'm competing with for all the BNB divs in Dog Pound, right? So I love it. And by the way, they're also selling, which collects tax revenue, which pays me in the Dog Pound as well. So I'm sitting there in the Dog Pound with all these free tokens that I've accumulated over time. And now my BNB dibs are automatically being used to buy up more dogs and pair it with the other part of the BNB. And so I'm accumulating all these dogs, BNB LP tokens in the dog pound. Guess what? Those are earning me more money. So it's yield on top of yield on top of yield so far. The LP tokens are earning me pigs. So every day I harvest all my dogs. I put them into the dog pound. When I do that, I harvest the pigs that I've earned for that day. Then I take those pigs, pop them into the pig pen, and every time I deposit those into the pig pen, there goes my BUSD in my wallet. I think I'm making something around 250, maybe 250 a day just in BUSD. Beautiful.
Nice.
I'm getting paid a nice daily wage to sit there and hodl and wait for this whole progression to play out. If I'm wrong,
and even if God forbid it doesn't, even if it doesn't pay out, you still making $250 a day in the meantime.
Exactly.
I might lose service here for a minute, but I want to say that was a great explanation. However, you said that my explanation of elephant was tricky to understand. I got to tell you, man, I'm going to have to replay that like 6 times to understand what the fuck you just said.
Well, man, dude, just subscribe to my channel, youtube.com/drip guide. I do 3 live streams a week. You can ask
dude, I need
questions.
to figure that animal farm strategy sounds badass, but man, I got to figure it out. And it's not a Ponzi, like it has fresh capital. It's making money somewhere else out in the world that's bringing fresh money into it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, well then.
Yeah. I like that you said that, because that kind of summarizes the whole thing. All these drip and ARC and elephant projects, they all have an element of Ponzi-nomics, right? And it's not a negative connotation sort of a thing. It's a realistic thing. You can expect further user adoption. You can fairly accept or expect
they could just get rid of
capital. Huh? What?
They could just get rid of the whole referral system to begin with, you know?
So, well, if you get rid of the referral system, though, then your user adoption is going to be crap.
Yeah.
Well, not if it's a real program, because that's what there was no referral system in the master nodes, and that's why they did well. You know, you had the right people in it. You know, you don't want people that are on fucking YouTube shilling shit that they don't even care about to then dump on the community. Like, I mean, that aspect of the Ponzi-nomics, just get rid of the referral system. Boom, done. Now, you know, let's clean up the other stuff. Like you said, I don't think that's problems with drip. I wouldn't call it that. It's just things that we learned along the way are not sustainable. I guess that's the best way to say it.
Well,
and now
so what's happening with drip, though, is we're massively imbalanced. And what I mean is,
exactly,
people are earning millions of free drip tokens, and the fresh capital coming into drip is not even coming close to being able to support the value of all those free tokens, right? So now if you turn off the referral system, now you necessarily have even fewer people that are coming into the system bringing their fresh capital. So you would make a bad problem even worse by turning off the referral system.
I'm not saying to do that to drip. I did not say to do that to drip, because it's too late for that. I'm just saying in general, have a project that doesn't even have one. You know, I mean, it just that whole referral system thing is lame to me anyway, because it doesn't inspire the right people to come in. BlackSheep, the reason why I'm part of his group is because every referral system that there ever was in any system, it would be like we'd get in line, and one person would use one person's referral, the next person would use the next person's, and the next person would use the next person's, and everyone got to get a little bit of something instead of just one YouTuber or you know, whatever.
We tried when we would start it. We would always try and make it fair, so that way you're not some guy that came in with, like, say 5 drip, and then some guy underneath you's coming in with 5,000 drip, and you instantly.
Yeah, we would line it up. We'd be like, how much drip you come in with, basically line it up, and then it would just go from there. But I mean, if referral systems work like that, that's cool. But even that just drains from the system. There needs to be more, like you're saying. If Animal Farm is bringing fresh capital in, That's all I've ever dreamed for.
Well, also
So.
with Flow, like it was the Black Sheep. It was our group. Is really we found out how to game Flow. So every one of our wallets, we would put 14 sub wallets under every one of our own accounts, and so we were just pumping the shit out of it. And BT even was like, he had to change the system because he even told us, he said, you guys figured out the system and you beat the system and you're killing my project. But that's what we did. We beat the system.
That explains why Forex was so adamant that when he created Drip, he got rid of that exploit with the referral system. Yeah.
You're welcome. We're literally the ones responsible for that. Our group figured that shit out. And BT said, like, when he had to change that even on Flow, he had to, I don't remember how he changed it, but he changed it something to where we couldn't do that anymore. And it wasn't economical anymore to fucking start a bunch of accounts underneath your main one. Because I'll tell you what, man, you would just roll your bottom one and it would feed your next one. You just roll, you literally start, there was 14 under every main. So you'd start at the bottom one, you'd roll all 14, and by the time they all worked their way up to your main one, you had a huge fucking amount you could either
10%, 10%, 8%, 8%, 5%, 5%, 5%, 5%, 3%, 3%, 2%, 2%. It's always in line.
And it worked its way all the way up that chain to your main one. And it was just like, and then either that, you either compound or you claimed that. But it was like crazy,
But our actual group was one main chain,
Yeah.
Our group, you weren't doing
That's
that
so
for the.
Because you didn't need to buy an NFT, or you didn't need to do this, you didn't need to do that. You didn't need to go buy another coin and hold it to get your downline open up. You just fucking, what did you have to do? You had to have very minimal, or you had to have some banker coin, but it was like less than $100 if I remember correctly to open 15 lines downlines. It was like almost nothing you had to hold.
Yeah,
it wasn't like when Forex did it, he made sure you had to hold a good amount of the B Reap.
Oh yeah, especially in the top wallet. It's like 1,500 something B Reap tokens, which
no, you didn't have to have. You didn't have to. You didn't have to have anything for Flow. All you had to have was 15 directs.
Yeah,
15 directs, and you only had one real direct. The other 14 directs were fake.
Yeah,
but the real directs were stacked. All of our group. So
everybody had the 14 underneath.
Everybody had a 10%, an 8% cut of everybody in the chain, and there was a whole graph that laid it out. It was beautiful. I mean, it was a symmetry of fucking. And it wasn't even really draining the system. It was working together to make the divs.
It was draining.
Yeah. Well, yeah. I mean, at the end of the day, you have all that virtual Flow tokens in your UI, and then you do that big ass claim.
Listen, Black Sheep could have just been like, "Hey, everybody, follow this address," and it could have been the bottom address to the chain, and he could have soaked it all up in one person. It didn't drain it any more than it was going to drain anyway. We just did it in a way that benefited everybody in the group.
Yeah. Yep, because we all had
the divs were going somewhere. The divs were going somewhere. We didn't want them going to BT. He was going to have enough divs.
Yeah. Yeah, that's why BT was like, fuck, because we stopped the flow up.
No, we didn't. No, we didn't. There was nothing above.
We slowed it.
Yeah,
big time.
No, yeah, we did. Yeah, you're right. You're right. You're absolutely right.
Our group, BT, was like, what the hell? I'm not making my money. Like, good, motherfucker.
We're the reason why B Reap exists. 2 block drip, I would say. But I had nothing to do with it. That was all Black Sheep. I came into the group and I'm like, what?
That was both of our first DeFi project was Flow.
Even though it took a shit.
So there's been this progression where like Flow was the original, and then Forex fixed a bunch of stuff. and created Drip, and then there was like Furio and Splasive or whatever, all these other forks. And now you've got Arc that it's coming at it from hindsight is 2020. I've seen it all. I've seen, the Emperor wears no clothes. I've seen all the problems in all these different designs. And now I'm just going to pick and choose and get all the best parts of every little thing. So what do you think about Arc then in terms of like, it's kind of bulletproof, right? It doesn't seem like it could really be exploitable. They've got all the right little rules and things built into the system. What do you think?
I think that it is potentially the most long-term sustainable one we've seen. Again, time is the only thing that's going to tell. But they have
I'm telling you, the elephant fucking futures with the BUSD and the futures with the Stampede, which is kind of the same thing. Those two contracts, if you look at them, the math on that is extremely sustainable.
Well, I got a lot of there too. I was compounding the last year because there was no point in selling.
And does the elephant thing have a referral system?
No, not anymore. I don't think. I think it did, but I don't think it does. No, I don't think it does.
Took it away.
Yeah.
So my question is, if you have a system where people earn free tokens, how do you expect those free tokens to have any value at all?
Because listen,
BT's
if you want to make money,
4X. He's got a huge cult following.
If you want to make any money in this world, you have to invest. You have to invest your time. You have to invest your mining machines if you're mining. You have to invest your coins if you're staking, right? If it works, if it makes money, if it's sustainable and the devs aren't shitty, and it's a platform that works, then people will put their money in there to make money. And that's what makes money. That's all it ever needs to be. There's nothing more than that. If it's something that makes people money, it will make money based on the fact that it makes people money and people joining it to make money themselves. And the more people that join it, the more people that make money.
So the answer is what gives all those free tokens value is more people putting money into the system. Yeah.
What gives those tokens value is their what they mean. Like Bitcoin didn't have any value to it until people made it value. It could be nothing. It could be points on Grand Theft Auto. Those things don't matter, right? The amount of money that I have on Grand Theft Auto doesn't matter. But if somehow we warped into some fucking world where all we had was Grand Theft Auto, maybe my money would be worth something. You know what I mean? Like money is just fucking, it's fake. Money itself is fake. It's just an intrinsic.
I 100% agree with that.
And so is gold. Gold is just perceived scarceness. And I'm telling you, and I've told people this for a long time, there's asteroids in our solar system, which we can go get, that have more gold on them than we've ever mined as a human civilization. Okay? We can go get that shit. And if we brought back that amount of gold here, which would be very beneficial to us as a human civilization, what do you think the gold that you've been storing under your bed is worth? Jack shit. Okay? The only thing on this planet that we've seen as a human race that has a set limit and all that type of shit is Bitcoin. There's nothing like it. There's never been anything like it. There's never been anything that we could trade.
I would repeat something that I've heard from Richard Hart many times, which is the only thing that has value is goods and services. Food that you can eat, clothes that you can put on your body, medical care that you can go get. So the only thing that has real value to humans is actual goods and services. The rest of it is just a system of accounting. Money is just a way of accounting for all those things that have real value, goods and services that have real value.
I would disagree, just because you have other things out there that, I mean, in the basic sense, yes, but we don't live in the basic sense. So in the real world that we live in, a lot of things have value. A Babe Ruth card has value. A 1964 fucking fastback has value. You know what I mean? There's only so many of them in this world. But its value is based on what someone's willing to pay for it.
Like
A
you with
dollar,
your old ass M3.
and a dollar is only valuable as a dollar, but inflation is a fucking joke. Everyone looks at it the opposite way. Things are not going up in value. The dollar is going down in value. So I mean, it's just like if you're China and you're selling us a bag of fucking rice and it used to be $100 bill, and you're looking over at us fucking printing it up like fucking mad scientists over there, just giving trillions of dollars, printing it up. You're like, wait a minute, I ain't taking a fucking land exactly. But I'm not going to take your $100 or your $100 for that bag of rice.
So I think you just kind of proved my point though, because you said a baseball card, that's a good that has a value because somebody enjoys looking at the picture and thinking about the history.
Okay, yeah.
And a car also is a good.
Okay, I didn't think of it like that. Goods, but yes.
Yeah, so goods and services have value for sure. And
land would be a good too. Land is a good.
Absolutely. Because I mean, yeah, you can live there, you can grow food, all kinds of shit, right? So, but a dollar doesn't have any intrinsic value, and Bitcoin doesn't have any intrinsic value either. You can't eat it, you can't look at it and enjoy it and think about the history like you can with a baseball card. You can't drive it from point A to point B like you can with a nice car. You can't grow food on it, right? It doesn't have any intrinsic value. So it's just whether it's gold or dollars or Bitcoin or anything else, it's just an accounting system. It's a way that we can assign a numeric value and be able to account for and trade back and forth actual, real, intrinsically valuable goods and services, right?
Correct.
Yeah,
you're 100% correct.
Yeah,
but the dollar is one of the scariest shit coins you could possibly probably be in.
I agree 100%. Yeah, I much prefer Bitcoin because it's actually a hard money. It takes actual work to make more units of it, whereas the central bankers make trillions of new units of the dollar every year.
Well, I used to work for a gold mine. I used to operate a Cat 793 haul truck, which is one of the biggest land vehicles there is. And dude, I saw it from the ground up, and we used to pull in a lot of money. I mean, I used to work in a place that produced 75% of America's gold. And, dude, I mean, it takes work to do it. That's why it's worth what it's worth, because to actually get down to it. But same thing with Bitcoin. It takes a lot of work to run it and all that kind of stuff.
Both gold and Bitcoin are forms of hard money, whereas fiat is soft money, right? It's hard to dig up gold out of the ground. It's hard to mine Bitcoin. It's easy for central banks to type some numbers into a computer system and create more units of dollars.
But to mine gold, think about it this way, and I've never even thought about it this way. To mine gold is just getting fucking easier. To mine Bitcoin is just getting fucking harder. What about that one?
Sure, I agree with that. So
technology's coming through, dude. They used to have to pan that shit, and now I was in a haul truck that carried 310 tons.
You can watch. There's a guy named Saifuddin Ammous. He wrote the Bitcoin standard, and then later he wrote the fiat standard. I might have those two reversed. There's a good interview on Lex Friedman podcast on YouTube with Saifuddin Ammous, and he talks about, and I agree with this, that gold is a somewhat hard form of money. It's somewhat hard to dig gold up out of the ground, but it's like you just mentioned, it's become easier over time. And you could go fly into space and grab some gold off of an asteroid, apparently. So it's hard, but it's not that hard. And Bitcoin is the hardest form of money that humanity has ever known. And hard money is good because it gets us to think about our future, right? If the money is super soft and easily created, it inflates, it loses its purchasing power. And when you're getting that kind of a soft money in your life, the only thing that you can think about is right now and the next 10 minutes, what the fuck am I going to do with this money? Because it's going to erode in its purchasing power next week. So you don't even think about 10 years from now, you don't even think about next year. You're focused on today. And so all of society with a soft money system forgets about the future. They don't plan for their family's future. They don't plan for their own future. They don't think about ways that humans can have a better life in the future. They're focused, everything is on the short-term focus. Nothing is on the long-term focus. So soft money is literally toxic and bad for all of human civilization. Hard money is way, way better. And Bitcoin is the hardest form of money on earth.
Well, the inflation of everything is the reason why Bitcoin is going to rocket up in price faster than you can blink a fucking eye. Because think about this, man. What, fuck, I lost my train of thought. But okay, so what did you used to pay?
How Bitcoin is going to appreciate in value because it's
No, I know it. No, I'm just trying to figure out what I was about to say, but I got it. It's right here. So what did you pay 3 years ago for your power, and what are you paying today? Right. So 16 years from now, what do you think the power bill is going to be? And at that point, how many halvings we would have gone through 4 halvings by that point. So now Bitcoin's producing like a half a Bitcoin every 10 minutes for the whole world to split. You think the people that are mining it are going to keep selling it for 23 grand? Fuck no. The people that are mining it are going to realize that it costs so much to do it that they're not going to sell it for anything less. Right now, who's ever selling it is getting a good price on power. And maybe that'll continue with hydropower. You never know. But as everything is going up in value and everything is exponentially costing more fiat money, the people who are running Bitcoin, or, which is collectively everybody that's mining, are going to fucking not sell that shit. And when they stop selling it for cheap, then the people that are buying it are going to stop selling it for cheap. And it might take a while, but that shit is going to be $1 million in our lifetime. I can guarantee it.
So one of the things I don't like about Bitcoin, and I even almost hesitate to say this, but with Bitcoin, you have built-in sell pressure, right? Because the miners necessarily have hardware bills to pay. They have electricity bills to pay, which may come down in the future, right? But they still have those bills to pay. And so at least to some extent, Bitcoin miners always are selling. They have to always sell at least some portion of their proceeds, right?
Yeah.
So if you think about, what's the chances that this coin or token is going to appreciate in value? Obviously, that equation is better. The less people sell, the more people buy, and the less people sell of that coin or token, it works out better for the value appreciation function, right? So I don't like Bitcoin in the sense, I love Bitcoin in the sense that it's the hardest money on earth. I think the world should be on a Bitcoin standard, not a fiat standard. All right. So, but that being said, for my investment dollars, I'm looking to maximize appreciation, right? So, and this gets back into what we were talking about before. Not only do I want a token or a coin where people buy a lot of it, but they don't sell very often. So that automatically sort of precludes Bitcoin because the miners always have to sell some Bitcoin to survive. But the other part of that, and this is what ties into the earlier conversation, is you got more buying than selling. Great. That's probably going to mean that the value appreciates quickly. But you also need user adoption. You need more and more people becoming interested in this coin or token so they can bring more capital into the system. They can buy up more tokens and coins and sell and, continue that we buy this, we don't sell this sort of a function. And if I want user adoption, which I do, if I want my investment to appreciate in value, which I do, I need that user adoption. The best way to get user adoption, or one of the best ways to get user adoption, is to have a fucking referral system. That's how you can scale that. That's literally how you can go from 1,000 people to 1 million people very quickly. The quicker you get you go from 1,000 people. I mean, fuck. Look at Bitcoin. Bitcoin went from what, 24 people on the face of the planet and zero value for the coin. And then a little bit later, it was 1 cent, maybe less than a cent per coin, right? And I don't know how many people, let's say 1,000 people on the face of the planet even knew that Bitcoin existed, and it had a value of half a cent each. And then Bitcoin later on, fast forward 10 years, it's a household name. Millions and maybe billions of people around the planet, at least they know Bitcoin exists. You've got millions of people that have invested their money into Bitcoin, and now it's fucking $69,000 a coin. So the fact that it went from less than a penny to $69,000, the fact that you could turn $1 into $6.9 million is strictly an equation of user adoption. And Bitcoin did that without any referral system. So kudos to Bitcoin. But it was also the first cryptocurrency on Earth, you know, and there was a lot of hype associated with that.
Rhino, you're breaking up. Rhino.
You hear me now? Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah,
Sorry.
yeah.
So your referral system, where are these coins coming from? Where are the coins? Where are the coins coming from for this referral system? You know, that's the main question of the hour.
Where are the coins? Where are the coins?
Yeah, I mean, I agree that a referral system is smart and wise and stuff, but if you're getting people into a project, like if I told my buddy, hey, get into this project, you know, you put in $100, but you put in $1,000, but you're gonna lose $100. Well, who's getting that $100? Well, I'm getting it because I referred you. That's nobody likes
dirty.
that. You know,
well,
that's
yeah,
dirty.
So yeah,
You know,
yeah.
so
No, I get what you're saying. To an
referral
extent,
systems are dirty, man. And a thing will get adoption if it works. When people realize how good Bitcoin is compared to every other thing there is, it'll be the main play. Ethereum and all those other coins, yeah, maybe they have a shot of 10x and 100x, 1000x, and who fucking knows? But one thing you do know is Bitcoin has a set amount. There's only 19 million of them left in the world, and we'll be long dead before 21 million mark is even mined. And right now there's over probably 50 million millionaires on the planet that all can't have one. So
here's an interesting thing. So I agree with you. A referral system does have kind of a dirty aspect to it, right? It can have sort of a dirty aspect. So on the pro side, you know, pros and cons, right? One of the pros of having a referral system is it fucking works. It's an engine that drives user adoption, correct? But on the con,
so does airdrop. I mean, so does airdropping.
On the con side, it can be kind of dirty, and you can have that, you know, that sort of dirty element.
You can get that predatory, like like shillers.
Sure. And I would go a step further, which is to say, I'm not sure if Richard Hart wouldn't agree with you, because if you look at Hex, that thing had a referral system, but only for the first year, only until whatever it was, big payday or the launch, or I'm not sure exactly. Once the phase where people were putting their ETH into a pot every day, and then they would get so many free Hex tokens if they, you know, based on their percentage, whatever I forget what that phase was called, but the referral system in Hex was only for more or less the first year. And now Hex is all by itself without any referral system. So I wouldn't.
That isn't a bad idea.
Well, exactly. So I would venture to say that Richard Hart, who I think is a very smart guy, might agree with you, because I've always wondered that. I always like, well, you designed this token to appreciate in value. You want more people to come into the token. You want more capital to come into the token. A referral system is very effective for doing that. Why did you design Hex to not have a referral system when you know that you need user adoption, or you want user adoption? You want new people to find out about the coin and put their money into the coin. So it's a very interesting question, and I don't think there's one answer. I don't think there's necessarily one best way.
Energy had a referral system, but it wasn't in the fact that you could refer a person. But what it was if somebody came in under you, that you gave them their link to come in to the project. But it was also, you were getting like a free $2,000 in an airdrop. You know, it was like having somebody come in and giving them free tokens. That is something that to me is a little
that's how
different.
he got me. He had me sign. That's one of the things I did. He had me sign up for the energy airdrop. So right away, I'm getting like I got like a free $1,000, and he got, I think I got 100 tokens, and he got 10 for everybody he referred. So everyone,
I'll tell you.
He just boom, boom, boom.
A referral system is just a tool to drive user adoption, right? But there's other tools that can be used. For example, with ARC, they have the Spark Lottery. Anybody who joins ARC and puts enough money in the foundation, 250 in the foundation, 10 tokens in the vault, you do that, you qualify for the Spark Lottery. Fucking $1,300, $1,400 every night they're giving away with that. That is a good tool that brings users in, irrespective of any kind of referral system. So,
and have you seen the EMP lottery? Have you seen the EMP? How they do it?
Same sort of thing.
I do like a referral system, but like the energy thing.
Well, or BT's lottery when he doesn't win it himself.
But the energy thing was like Shane wasn't just getting 100 tokens for free. He got 100 tokens to make a post on YouTube or like their posts on YouTube, follow them.
Twitter and all that. Yeah, I had to like
Twitter, all that, and that stuff is smart, and that stuff. But literally, like I was going around, I had a T-shirt with the fucking energy price at $9, and the airdrop was still live, and I'm like, listen, they're giving away 100 tokens, and they're $9 a token, you know. All you got to do is this couple little things, and people were like, "Oh shit!" And it was a lot of people got a couple $100. That's like I said, how Shane did it. Yep. But I don't like the and
that money helped me make millions.
And if I come into a project, if I come into a project and I have to pay a tax, I want that tax to go into the project, not the person above me. Or maybe it's a small little baby bit that goes to the person above me. That's fine. But as long as the bulk of whatever gets taken from me goes to the project and not the person above me, that's what I would personally want as an investor. Not, like I don't know. If you've been part of the DJ protocol long enough, we don't give a shit about referrals. We share it so well. And if we do, we make we've done it before where we've made a main wallet, and then everyone goes to that wallet, and then we pay out everybody evenly from the main wallet, and no one actually owns it, So airdrop from it that way.
Somebody has to have the keys to that, though.
No, BlackSheep's got the keys to it, but he does it live on the stream. Like you can watch, dude. Back in Drip, we were giving away fucking $50,000-$60,000 a fucking every month or more, dude.
Yeah, we would give one airdrop. We would be giving away like over 30 grand in one airdrop.
In one airdrop every month, because what we did is on top. Well, because we did it as a real pyramid, but at the top of the pyramid,
at that point.
But at the peak of the pyramid was a rewards wallet, and that rewards wallet sucked up all the dibs, and we compounded it for 15 days, claimed it for 15 days, and then airdropped it to everybody who wasn't a leader in the fucking project.
Yeah,
which is pretty cool.
That's interesting too, because if you think about it, so airdrops being a thing, like the fact that people do airdrops within Drip or these other protocols, that's another tool to drive user adoption, right? And so I actually think that's an argument for a referral system, because what happens is you have a big team leader, for example, myself.
You're right.
I grow a big team. I'm getting a ton of Drip, and I feel compelled, and I feel fine, and I feel generous about handing out big airdrops to my team. So without a referral system,
a lot of guys don't though. That's the fucking rub of the rub. You know what I mean?
A lot of guys that I guarantee you probably know. I'm not going to name anybody, but other guys that are big Drip guys, they're predators, and that's what I mean with like predators. Like you, I could tell you genuinely love drip and forex, and you're genuinely about it. These other guys, they'll
As
just
I
be
am
like,
too. As I am too. I might talk
Yeah.
my shit, but I've always said, like, listen, I know how to use the shit. I could never build the shit.
but the
You know what
guys
I mean?
build these huge teams and they put in almost nothing, and then they just drain whatever they can without putting in theirs. Oh, he's got himself phone call.
Hi, am I being too loud?
Yeah, you're right.
You know, they always have those predators though, and that's I don't like those kind of YouTubers.
I like the team idea, like what he said, but you know, I mean, only if you're a team like us, you know, and that's got to be the rule. You gotta follow.
Well, like even one time I talked shit to Ray, and Ray was like, "Motherfucker, I was buying all the way up to 200. Go watch my videos," and I didn't have to watch his videos. Like, he's not going to tell me to go back and check when it was at its all-time high. You know, if he wasn't doing it, Ray, and not only that, everyone else knows.
I mean, I wasn't buying, but I was definitely rolling, which is as good as buying.
Oh, I was rolling my ass off.
Just pissing away money in the wind. That's what that was.
Yeah. Yep. Oh, wait. Oh, did Drip have a little pump? Oh, it's back up to 38 cents. Mother trucker, we're going to the moon.
So Joseph Smith said, wife calls, you got to answer. How did you know, man?
Mine's probably, I'm surprised she hasn't been yelling from down the hallway yet.
Yeah, I got to go, guys. This has been a lot of fun. This is the first time I've been on your guys' stream, I think.
Yeah, we do it every day at 4:20 Pacific time because we're all West Coasters.
I mean, shit, yeah. I'm busy as fuck, but
yeah.
It's been a lot of fun.
Yeah, you want to pop on? You're more than welcome. Like I said, it's at 4:20. It might only be half an hour. It might be like this where it's 4.5 hours. You never know.
It's been a lot of fun, guys. Thank you. Thanks for having me on.
BT and Forex yelling at each other for 15 hours. You don't know.
18 hours, right? All right, I gotta jam, guys.
Cool.
Have a good night. Have a good weekend.
See ya. All right, Rhino. Now we just need I just gotta pick on you nonstop.
I say you play a bunch of clips and we call it.
Reminiscing on his ARB days.
Mike. Say this is Noodle Dick Crypto Geezer coming at you.
Yeah, it's a Noodle Dick Crypto Geezer.
He's stroking out.
Oh wow.
Oh yeah.
Or B, we got it from the conch. Could be, but I've had conch salad 1 billion times in my life, and I don't get sick from that stuff.
Cock salad?
Yeah,
that's what I'm talking.
Right. What's this one here?
Between Shane and Pace Car Mike, I got plenty of fruits and vegetables on this channel, you know. Right, I was like, I'm out of here.
You just dipped out. Oh, dude.
These are classics.
You want to hear? This was a classic too. We're gonna hear about some car stuff.
Is this story time?
You want to get my Mustang, man? Because I know you're a fag. Only fags drive.
Oh, you want to suck my dick in my Mustang, bro?
Only fags drive Mustangs, bro.
Oh my god.
Shouldn't have been talking shit.
Well, she wasn't wrong. She wasn't wrong.
Nobody will let me suck their dicks. Here we go. Here's a fun one. I want to spend $300,000 or $400,000 on a. Oh, remember this one? I mean, I want to. Don't get me wrong. But it's BlackSheep. You hear that, guys? Sounds like he's freaking giving birth. It's the shit show. It's the shit show.
Yeah.
here's a fun one.
If I was in the Hex community and looking for dicks to suck, I would go for the dudes with the six packs. Call me vain. I know.
Not always.
The girl with the really short hair that was directly below him, I saw her all over the place at PulseCon.
Yeah. He knows exactly what he wants in a man. That's scary.
Oh yeah, he knows exactly what he wants.
Today's stream is killing me. Stop reading the chat and just tell us some cool updates. I have an idea, Robin. Never. Suck my balls. How does that sound, buddy? Suck them. Get them furries right in your mouth, you little piece of crap. I don't work for you, bitch. You're welcome. If you don't like my stream, change the channel. Go watch something cooler. Jerk off.
He's so cool.
When he's, I don't work for you. Actually, if that guy's your investor, technically you work for him, you pompous asshole.
Yeah, you do. That's what.
Like, he's smart.
Yeah.
I give Richard Hart that. He's a very smart man. I've never said he was stupid, ever. I know he's a very smart dude. But it's just, when you're a shitty human, you're a shitty human.
What else you got in there?
What a dick. So let me guess this right. Shane bought a Beamer 7 Series just because Rhino can only afford 3 Series. Kind of. Okay? Not yes and no. One, I bought the flagship of the BMWs, the 750 Li X-Drive. So if there's problems and it's a piece of crap, I could forever say, I know.
No, you can't. No, you can't, because Rhino told you this whole entire time to not buy any BMW past a 2006 or newer.
No, I've started to like the car more. My Corvette is still hands down my favorite, but I like it after like driving it around in winter. The only thing that sucks is because it's the M performance package, so it's low. You know what I mean? If you look at the front end, it's got like a lower clearance. So in the snow it handles good, but if it comes up past that, it sucks.
Gotcha.
But like overall, it has like stupid little random electronic issue quirks. But other than that, it's a pretty good car. There's a lot of technology in that car. A lot. But it can't even do a remote start. Like, what? Can't? And I was told, oh, that's more of like an American thing. I'm like, Japanese cars have been doing it for 15 years. Like, what?
Yeah, well, I just telling you that any BMW past 2006 is just too electrical and too much potential problems. Pre-2005s, regardless of what you think about them, they're reliable beasts.
But look
That's
how
why I like
nice
it.
that thing looks, dude.
It does look good. I'm not saying they don't look good.
I don't
I'm
even
not
like
saying it's not
silver
gonna-
cars usually.
I'm not going to say it's not going to last forever. I'm just saying that I don't trust them because there's too much
I don't
shit.
trust it. That's why I got a warranty to up to 100,000 miles.
Yeah,
Or
well,
five
that's smart.
years.
I didn't think about the whole warranty aspect, but I just
I have like a
that'd be a reason
$300
to get a new car.
deductible, I think. Dude, even with the one I got with a $300 deductible, I paid like, I can't even remember, like $7-8 grand for some crazy shit like that for my warranty on this. I only paid like $3,600 for the extended warranty on the Corvette, and I got about 25,000 miles more on that warranty and only $100 deductible on the Corvette. So, but because they know like that shit to fix that BMW, it's not cheap. I was told like because I was doing all my research. I wasn't told, I should say. I saw in my research watching like all the videos and shit if you own one of those and you don't have a warranty, just have like $3 grand sitting around in case anything happens.
Yeah, but see, I don't like that shit. My cars are all, step ups from, old school cars that are just basically cars, engines with a computer, and that's pretty much it. Standard shit.
I really
Standard.
want to push this to 700 horse. I could, but I'm scared because I don't trust the reliability of a BMW when you start doing all that to it. A lot of people don't trust them over 50,000. This one has like 50. What have I put on it? It's got about 53,000 miles.
What you got to do is you got to learn how to put it on yourself so you can take it off yourself if anything happens really quickly.
I know. I've been thinking about doing it with the ECU on the Vet.
Yeah.
Just get a flashed That's all I would have to do is get a badass flashed ECU, and then I'd be as fast as Black Sheep or faster again. But once he did his 427, I would have to probably then go to E85 and shit I can't reverse.
Yeah.
But
that shit gums up injectors, I hear.
The E85?
Oh yeah.
I think Black Sheep said something like that you do have to rebuild shit more often. I believe he did. Because he did a lot of research on the whole E85 thing.
Yep.
I've never looked into it too much.
Well, because it's oil. It's oil. You know what I mean? It's like fucking. It's like vegetable oil.
Because I know either one of these cars, if I add E85 to them with all the research I've done, it'll add about 100 horsepower to each car.
Yeah.
Like they would both be fucking in a high 500s. Just E85. That's it. Boom. But I don't know if it depends on how long I have the Beamer. If I have the Beamer after the warranties ran out, I might just
sell it and get another car with a warranty.
No, I might push it to 700 horsepower, 1,000 horsepower, because it's all-wheel drive. Just to be people look at the big-ass 750, big old grandpa boat.
That would be badass fast.
And then all of a sudden, I step on it, because that thing I could get to hook up better than the Corvette, building the Corvette. And the Corvette, I wouldn't really build it. I'll just buy a Z06.
Have you done the automatic transmission fluid and the differential and the front differential fluid yet?
No.
If you haven't, you fucking better.
No, not yet. I haven't done nothing. What are you doing? What happened? Where'd he go? Son of a biscuit. 7 people sitting here watching me now. Thanks a lot, Rhino. Hey guys. Wait. Oh, he's back. Oh, thank God. I was getting scared.
Yeah. But
Hey, Rhino.
Yeah.
Hey, I got a question for you. What do all the girls say to guys with big dicks?
I don't know.
Yeah, I knew you wouldn't know.
Oh, fuck yeah.
I believe he's talking to you, little feller.
Yeah, maybe.
Well, you ready to call it?
Yeah.
All right.
You have a good one.
You too. Go sell some 3 Series and get some man cars.
Yep, trying every day.
Win, Lambo, yellow.
Every day.
Lambo, win, Lambo, yellow, 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 Lambo. Shooting to the moon,
And go.
I wanna palm, palm, palm. You wanna palm, palm, palm. She wanna palm, palm, palm. You wanna palm, palm. I wanna palm, palm, palm. You wanna palm, palm, palm. She wanna palm, palm, palm. You wanna palm, palm. Let's go, guys. Palm, palm, palm. You wanna palm, palm, palm. She wanna palm, palm, palm. You wanna palm, palm, palm. You wanna palm, palm, palm. She wanna palm, palm. Lambo, yellow, Lambo, win, Lambo, yellow, Lambo. I wanna palm, palm, palm. You wanna palm, palm, palm. She wanna palm, palm, palm. You wanna palm, palm. Let's go, guys.